We're good now. Hey everybody, this is Kaito, and I am the final boss, and welcome back to Metaphor ReFantazio. And right now, we have one free day before the Cartifex, Forden. I think his name is Forden. I'm pretty sure his name is Forden. The other bad guy, that's clearly a bad guy, is coming to make an announcement. We don't know what that announcement is yet. Lightbane, Bazinga, 2 windmills are standing in a wind farm. One asks, what's your favorite kind of music? The other says, I'm a big metal fan. I hate that was actually good. I hate the fact that that was actually good. Just call him Forden, then I'll call him Forden, yeah. So, we have one day that we can do stuff. And what now? Actually, I'm just now curious about something. Hold on. That's right, I can get here. Okay, so my brawler is almost level 20. Stroll's healer and Hulkenberg's knight are almost level 20. So we should probably get them to 20 and then we'll switch it up. I'll probably have myself become a knight, Hulkenberg probably become something else, Stroll become something else. I'll figure it out. But I do know that Merchant has been unlocked. And I have been told by you guys that Merchant is broken. So I'm probably going to have Stroll be a Merchant. And have Hulkenberg maybe pick up the brawler class, and I'll become knight, because we'll see. Oh my goodness, that was not like that before. I don't know what happened to the chat. Wow, what the? That was not like that before. I literally checked that before the stream started. I checked that. What the hell, chat? Okay, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Now it should be fine. I literally checked it before things began. So, that's still a little too high. I'll have to pull it down. That's fine. That's fine. It works now. That's what's important. Move that over a little bit. It is inside the box, and that is what's important. Everything works now. So, bleh. Naraku Merchant is the early almighty access, and its passive increases the money you earn from killing enemies in squad battles and overall battles. So it helps me get more money. I can understand why it's broken, because more money equals more things I can buy. Either way, it sounds like it's going to be very handy early on. So I'll probably make Stroll into the Merchant. I'll probably take up Knight myself, and Hulkenberg I will give something. Probably another martial class, because I see Hulkenberg just sticking to just purely martial stuff. So maybe she'll be brawler. We'll see. Either way, I want to wait until after we get to level 20 for everything first, which, you know what, we might have the items to do that. Yeah, here we go. Let's find out. Oh, I'm 15, not 19. Well, what the hell is that 19? Hold on. That's my actual level. I'm an idiot. Oh, it shows it over there on the other side. Rank 15 of 20. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dummy. I'm a big dum-dum-dum-dummy. Dum-dum-dummity-dum-dum. Either way. All right, let's see, 100. I'm still not there yet? I'm still not there yet, apparently. I have to get a little bit more. Oh my god. It's a sliver. It's a freaking sliver. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's like an 8 times modifier to gold from what I see. Overworld battle reward of 58 normally is like 470 with merchant. Good grief. Okay. That's good to know. That is very good to know. So invest in him early is basically what I'm hearing. Invest in him early. All right. So, what do we want to do? What do we want to do today? What do most people do today? Most people spent time in town. Some people went to a labyrinth. Some people spent time with supporters. Spent time with Brigitta. Oh, yeah, we can spend time with Brigitta. Let's do that. Let's go do that. Wait, I have fast travel.
All right.
Let's go. Hey.
Actually, let's see what they sell here now.
Welcome.
I have been informed that we will now allow you to purchase our magic igniters. Those are the words of the association's Brigitta Lycaon herself. With that being the case, allow me to help you in finding an igniter that suits your lower class needs.
You have my thanks.
Those who see duty through to completion should be fairly compensated. The store's wares are yours to peruse from now on. Huzzah! Alright, what do we got? So, standard ice igniter enables the multi-target ice skill Mage Hail when equipped. Multi-target Mage Thunder Squall, Blaze, Wind. So basically, we get. Oh my god! I just realized the prices. Whew, I'm definitely going to need merchant. Oh, okay. Still, it's still nice. It's still quite nice because it allows us to equip something to somebody and have them have a multi-hitting elemental skill. It's fine. It's fine. Can I appraise anything here? Yes, I can. Praise. Iron Greatsword. Oh, 2 of those. Appraise. 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 All right. So sell all this junk. Let's see. I'll wait until a little bit later before I start selling this stuff. Although, it looks like that we have some good stuff I should be using. You know what? Let's go ahead and equip some things, shall we?
What now?
Okay. So... yeah, Foreman jacket. Damascus vest. My evasion goes down, but I get tankier. So wouldn't that be... well, I'm about to be a knight, so I think that actually would... fuck! I saw red. I saw red. I saw red. Patient one has 10. Is that a fucking 10 right there? Have you been around for 10 years, patient one? Hold on. What is that? What? There's a balloon. There's a freaking 10 right there. Hold on. I'm hearting this one. What the hell? Good activity. Put user. I'm not going to put you in timeout. What the hell? Is it seriously? Celebrate their 10th super on a live stream. Oh, that's what it is. Congratulations for 10. I thought you were here for 10 years. But still, it seriously feels like you've been around for a while. Give that a thumbs up. Patient one, dude, thank you so much. Good Eventide, boss. Watching you, oh god, I'm losing it. Watching you play the game persuaded me to get it myself. Haven't caught up on your streams, but I'm at the end game in my game. So I've got tons of advice, but no spoilers, of course. Thank you for all that you do, and I look forward to the show. Thank you so much. And I'm starting to understand that people... I'm gonna say this. I have performance anxiety when it comes to streaming sometimes. So when I do something and it doesn't like blow up and a lot of people are watching it, I start to feel down. And when this came out, I was just like, oh, not a lot of people are going to watch it. But then more people started showing interest. And a lot of people were actually just like, I want to watch you do it, but I want to play it first myself so I don't get spoiled. And now, Patient One's a perfect example. He's back to watch my take on it now that he has nearly gotten to the end. So it makes me feel good that people are wanting to come back and watch my take on it, even though they've just finished playing it. So that makes me feel good. That makes me want to keep on going. So thank you so much, Patient One. Thank you so much for your support and everything, your kind words. Thank you so much. And then Lightbane right afterwards. I think that would actually fuck. Yes, I think that would actually fuck. That would actually fuck indeed. That would actually fuck perfectly indeed. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, domestic service. Gear, silver, guard, I'm good. Cinder igniter, alright. Glow igniter, Wait, Mage Devotion. A simple recovery igniter enables the multi-target recovery skill? Mage Devotion? What the hell's Mage Devotion? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna equip it. We'll find out together. Touring ensemble. Oh yeah, we're going around in our clothes. Let us proceed with new clothing at another date when we're going in through some dungeons. For right now, we will stick with our regular attire. Let's see. I'm pretty damn sure I'm going to be making you a merchant, but I'm going to wait until I get healer up, so at least we can get the healer skills over to merchant, so that way we can still heal us, Stroll. Hulkenberg. Oh, wait, I should probably, oh, wait, that's right. There is a strongest button. I'm a dum-dum. I forgot about that. Furman's jacket, bone helm.
Leave it to me.
Perfect. And was there anything I might have missed? Nope, we're good. I don't know, anything for Gallica? I don't think so. Dark Ice King, or Dark King Ice. Bleh. Hey there, boss. I'm near the end of the game as well. I did not know about the merchant until now. I was doing it completely blind. Hey, you know, it's fine. In fact, people were right. I was kind of curious, and I looked at tier lists, because people do love their tier lists, of all the archetypes in this, and the general consensus is, just do whatever you want, use whatever you want, they're all fine, they can all be viable, but if you really want to put them in a tier list, merchant is at the top, and they all agree to that, so... Naraku, thanks so much. So the igniters give you the same skills you can earn from mage and other classes that cost twice or 1.5 times as much mana. Good alternatives, I see. So you either take the time to learn it and be able to cast it more cheaply, or just flat out buy it and be able to use it, but it costs more. That's good balance. Because, yeah, it does give options. So, alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Brigitta. Where the fuck is she? Is she in the back room or something? Do I go back there? Or is she out? Is she just standing outside? Or she is not. I have no idea where she is. Is she over here? No. Huh. I'll try back inside. Oh, she's night only. Thank you. I would have been losing my mind. All right, instead, we shall do something else. Can I hang out with Gallica? I would love to do that. I want to socially with Gallica. She's my favorite. So, I mean, I love Hulkenberg, but I want my fairy. I want my fairy badly. Who are you? Chatty Elder. I just never imagined the day I'd meet a real one. Perhaps there's some truth to the old story after all. As a boy, my parents would even tell me stories about fairies before bed, but you can't. This is a secondary, this will work.
I wonder.
So you grew up on fairy tales. No wonder you've got fairies on the mind. My imagination, I haven't done much with that. Let's do that, let's do that. What do you think? Do you want to listen to the other? Yeah, I love fairies!
My thanks.
I'm not afraid to say it! I love fairies! Imagine that, getting to tell a fairy tale to a real fairy. Come, let us find a table at the tavern. Except for you, Elder. No one wants you.
Long ago.
let's see, people started their interaction with her during the day. You have one, but it only goes up with the story. Oh, gotcha. That's fine. This kind of works. We get to use, Daunting Smiles, right? We get to use our imagination. Now, the story goes back to my grandfather's grandfather. Once, far, far away, there was a village out in the countryside. There was a cave nearby that villagers prohibited anyone from entering. But one day, my ancestor, who was just a boy then, decided he had to see it for himself.
Come on.
So he defied his elders? Your ancestor sounds like a handful.
It runs in the family. Anyway, sure enough, he ventured deep inside and soon became swallowed in darkness, hopelessly lost. A handful or not, he was still just a boy, and his bravery failed him. He sank to his knees in the dark, crying pitifully. But then, something bathed in a warm light caught his eye as it approached him. That little light actually spoke, saying, "Pipe down! You can't cry in a place like this!" He was shocked. After he got a good look at it, the boy realized it was a fairy, pulsing with light. He was so relieved, his tears only magnified. But the fairy couldn't bear it. Throwing her arms up, she said, "If you want to cry so badly, fine. Suit yourself." And she left. Literally was like, "Quit crying, be a big boy." And he didn't want to become a big boy. So she left him. But before he knew it, the fairy returned. "Come on, follow me," she said. "I'll show you the way out." You see, she had sensed a dangerous beast deep in the cave, and compassion won the day. She decided to get him safely back to the entrance.
Oh, yeah?
Huh. I thought the fairy was kind of cruel at first, but I guess she had a good heart.
No, she just wants a deal. She wants something. It's like, here, I saved you. Now give me something. Give me your dreams. When they arrived at the cave's mouth, the boy turned to thank the fairy, but she had already disappeared into thin air. "It's not like I like you or anything, Paca!" Time marched on, and he grew into an adult. He visited the cave countless times, hoping to find and thank her, but he never saw her again, as long as he lived. Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. It's like, come on, like, thank the fairy. Get married, I don't know.
Oh my.
Oh, but would you look at the time? We'd better pick this up around again later. If you'd like to know the ending, I'll be around. I think you already gave the ending that he never found her again.
All right.
I'm gonna be talking with this guy a lot. I like this. I like fairy tales, okay? I like fairy tales. I like fae. I like fairies. I know, I keep saying it. But they don't get enough love these days. In my opinion, they don't. Not even with the really, the youngins. Not with the children. Bring back fairy tales. Back to the Hush Honeybee.
What is it? Amazing.
Let's see. So now we'll go chat with Brigitta.
It's time.
The announcement's tomorrow, huh?
Save it.
Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, yeah.
Go.
There she is.
Well,
Just you.
Ah, so it's you. You seem unscathed.
Hi, Brigitta. Nice to see you again. Asking for a friend, mostly my fans and the chat. Can you step on me? What? Just for the chat. Just for the chat. Not for me. Not for me. I'm asking for a friend. I'm in. Wait, what did I agree to? What am I doing? All right, come in. What am I doing? I'm confused. What did I just do? What did I just do?
now then.
Oh, there it is. It is a dog. It looks demonic. She's asking me to take care of her dog. I want you to feed it, play with it, generally take care of it until I return.
Listen.
There's one rule, however, you cannot let anyone else find out that there's a dog here. No exceptions, no mistakes. Is it actually some vicious monster?
What?
Is that it? Sounds simple.
Yes.
It is, but you can't let your guard down. I mean it when I say I want no mistakes. I'm sure you're aware of the anti-igniter crowd around here. The fools who believe igniters will destroy the world. Naraku, thank you so much. What is this stupid thing? Would bang? I'm trying to make sense of what you wrote. What is this stupid thing? Question mark. Would bang? Question mark. Me looks Brigitta up and down. Yes. What the? I'm confused. Would bang? Yes. Anyway, igniters. Even beyond them, there are plenty of people in this world who would jump at the chance to do something crueler than kill me.
That's why.
This thing is a weakness waiting to be exploited. So I have to hide it. I'm entrusted. Oh! She's hiding it because she's afraid that's going to be used against her. Oh my god, pun. Talking a wood bang like doggy style. Oh! I get it. See, Bun's mind is dirtier than mine. Never thought it'd be possible, but it is. Solskew, thank you. God damn. And so we're just talking banging doggy style with Brigitta. She's just... And she's just like, please take care of my dog because people are mean and they would want to get to him to get to me. And I'm just with the chat talking banging doggy style. Great! I am among friends. Why me? Why hide it? Your wife is more cultured than I thought. I know why she hides it, so I guess the better question is why me when... Yeah, you know what? Why me when you have better options? Like, don't you have more trustworthy people?
Why?
Why are you asking this of me?
You.
Because you're as far removed from my business as anyone could be. Oh, it's because I'm a nobody. Naraku, look, I have a type. Strong women who are cinnamon rolls. Yes, I figured so. That definitely makes sense with Nahiri and Onyx, actually. That does make sense with Nahiri and Onyx. Actually, Brigitta is very much Onyx, now that I think about it. Yeah, Brigitta is absolutely Onyx. She even has the same skin tone. In case it bears saying, don't even think of crossing me. Being associates has worked for us so far. You don't want us to be enemies.
That's right.
Her name is... no, never mind. Call it whatever you want. I'm not really sure why, but I've been entrusted with taking care of Brigitta's dog. I love this. Oh my god, it's adorable! It seems strangely attached to you already.
I see now.
It's adorable! I suppose you do have some surprising skills, such as using magic without an igniter. Why do you know that? That's a dumb question to ask. She seems to be the type of person to be in the know. Did you look into me? Did you look into my background?
Utterly naive.
If it could impact my ignited business, it's my job to know about it. And that's not all. Word has it that you and your entourage can transform your bodies for combat somehow.
Speaking of,
Long ago, there once existed an ultimate magic. They say the hero king of legend wielded a power very much like yours. Though I sincerely doubt you'll be following in his footsteps. Is that a challenge? Because I'll have you know, madam, I will be king someday.
you.
I'll be frank. You're bad for business. But that is precisely why I'm going to lend you my power. You're bad for business. That's perfect. I'm selling igniters because they turn a profit, but I hate the damn things. From the bottom of my heart. Damn. But this is a world dominated by igniters. Long as you've got the money, you've got almost all the power you want. Quite a pinch, isn't it? She's truly business. She hates her job, but she does it anyway because it earns money. That's relatable. Those on top make a lot of profit off of bleeding the downtrodden dry. The strong get even stronger, and the weak are only cast even further down.
As it is.
My own hands are not bloodless in that, and so I will endeavor to help you break this wretched wheel. If nothing else, it'll be amusing. Like, well, nothing else, it'll be fun. Why not? Rank up! Rank 2.
Still there.
Merchant Enlightenment reduces the mad cost of studying the merchant lineage. Wait! That's right! She gives merchant, and merchant's OP. So going through Brigitta quickly would probably be a good idea.
Farewell.
You should go home for today. I'll give you your pay. I haven't done anything, though. You've exceeded expectations already. You've made the dog like you. Something impossible for me. It's like, but I haven't done any work. Oh, yes, you did. Until next time, they'll be waiting. Or at least the dog will.
It would seem that disaster.
All right. Let's see if he's going to piss on the moon. It's funny that I made that reference, considering, you know, the whole moon thing anyway.
Today's Forden's big announcement.
It's like, that's the joke. I shall explain the joke. Ian Hunter, thank you so much. Your very existence is pain in the ass to everyone else, and that makes you useful to me. Thank you. All right. Let's see what goes on with the announcement.
Wonder what he's planning. I guess the church has to have some reaction to all that stuff the king said.
Whatever it is, Luis won't be able to just ignore it. This might be a day that goes down in history.
Oh, it's the town crier.
Ladies and gents, lend me your ears. Sanctifex Forden has spoken.
Oh, he has? I missed it.
The giant face in the sky, the massive rocks appearing throughout the land, and the mysterious voice claiming to be the past king. The Sanctis Church has officially recognized these happenings as the will of His Royal Majesty.
That was their announcement? It happened off screen and they're just basically like, yep, that's king, all right. I'm disappointed.
So it really is His Majesty.
I'm disappointed!
And so, as His Majesty has decreed, whoever has gained the greatest trust of the people by the day of decision shall be our new king. This is a historic moment, good citizens. It's revolutionary. It's unprecedented. No matter who you are, you can take the throne!
It's a popularity contest! Woo!
Anyone?
Yes, even you! Even you! Even you! Even you! Even though it's gonna be me.
Even me?
Even you!
If, and this is a big if, you are the person that all our people trust most in their hearts.
Maybe you could be king yourself, eh? You're popular enough.
Me? In charge? Well, that's the last thing this country needs. Right, let's review what we know, shall we?
At the very least, he's modest about it.
First, the new faces that have appeared on the rock. It shows us who's foremost in the running. We've worked out that much. The top 3 of the lot are also shown in the sky. Suppose that way you can see their inspiring faces anytime, anywhere.
Even though the damn thing looks about as scary as the moon from Majora's Mask with that fucking stare. Let me know it's called democracy. Good point. It is just, it's just a fancy popularity contest, so I guess that's true.
Hold on. How's us common folk supposed to stand a chance against all these upper crusters?
Say you do become popular. With your face clear for all to see, surely that'd make you a prime target for assassination.
Not quite, friend. Not quite. A valid concern, but one His Majesty prepared for. Popular aspirants, at least those who make it onto the rock, are protected by royal magic. Assassinations off the table.
Really? How the fuck are we supposed to kill Luis? Oh wait, like we're not supposed to kill Luis. I guess we're supposed to become king, and we just win that way. I guess.
Magic chains will spring to life and bind anyone who tries. I saw it happen with my own eyes to Count Luis's sorry assailant.
So, literally anyone could be king? Even a pauper? Or a slave? Or a criminal?
But hold on, you mean to say we might not be ruled by Clamart? What does that mean for us?
Right, I've said my piece. You know all I know. Now go forth, ladies and gents, and spread the word.
To be clear, we are not on the rock yet. Yet.
Whether you're from our fair capital or the middle of nowhere, the crown's within your grasp. Anyone in the land could be our next king.
I heard the announcement. The Church has chosen to recognize this face's words as crown sent, and shall abide by them.
They conceded that one quickly. Though I suppose it's a hard thing to deny, what with the royal palace hanging up there in the clouds.
Had they rushed a coronation for His Eminence Forden, it would have dashed any hope of reinstating His Highness. A small comfort.
I can tell from your face there's some bad news too.
Do you recall those chains that froze Alsace in place? It seems that too was part of His Majesty's magic. Plainly, any candidates of sufficient favor cannot be deposed by force.
Is that a problem? No, that's definitely not good. That completely goes against everything we're trying to do.
That's not good.
No, 'tis not indeed. This marks Luis as nigh untouchable. I will still seek to find him. Yet, even should we stand before the man himself, we could not kill him.
Yeah, we would literally be screwed. He could just walk right up in front of us and stand there and we couldn't do shit. Like, no guards, in the middle of nowhere, no witnesses, just, he's there. Still can't do shit.
No. If we can't kill him, then how do we break the curse?
What the hell was the king thinking? Grius was trying to save his son. He died for it.
Even so, without this magic, no aspirant would be safe from assassination, leaving Luis to dominate through sheer martial strength. we appear to be at an impasse.
And this is the point where my character stands up and begins to sing, "Gotta be a mighty king." Oh, hello.
Have you seen Maria?
Oh, shit. No, I haven't seen her in a while, actually.
Did something happen?
I checked her room and she isn't there. She wouldn't just leave without telling anyone. I couldn't deal with losing both of them.
Yeah.
Go look for her.
You will? Thank you. When I think of what might happen to her.
If she left her room on her own, she must have had some reason.
Let's go search for her. If we head into town, we might find some clues.
Where?
Alright, where the hell could she be? Where could Maria have gone? Wait. Oh no.
Alright then.
Wait. Gallica? Inquiring minds want to know. What are you thinking? My guess is... I don't have a guess. I'm gonna guess. I'm going to throw out like Town Square or something. Ridiculous. Yeah, probably the Rock. Ridiculous. Stop it! Oh! I don't think it's the Rock. Stop the... well. Okay, so she says nothing. What was the map button?
Alright then.
I'm not seeing any marker on the map. Alright. Ridiculous. Gotta love the banter. Okay. Alright. If you like the hint, I know what to tell you. Let's pass on the hint. Let me see if I can find her myself. If this goes on for like 10 minutes and I don't have any progress, then I'll probably be like, yeah, I gotta need to know.
That's terribly unfair.
The fact that Gallica was like, gasp, oh no. My first thoughts now, if it wasn't the Rock, is to go to the gate.
Wait.
Never mind. Alright then. So, where else would she have gone? What kind of place around here would be considered dangerous?
Ah, heck.
Close your A. That's terribly unfair.
Church? Not church. Replacing has nothing to do. Okay.
What's it all got to do with us anyway? This is alright.
Oh! There's an insect emitting a strange light. Golden beetle!
Stop that at once!
How to handle this?
Unstinking believe.
I'm out of ideas. Just can't believe it's true.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas. Wah.
What is it?
I hope I haven't passed her. Alright. Oop. Not the carriage. Alright, I might need a hint.
Louise, what's this? Whoa!
What shall I do?
Mm-hmm.
Solomon?
Stop that at once!
Return to where her father died.
No.
There's two places I could look.
Close your aim.
I mean... Oh, I wasn't close enough!
Hello there.
I just wasn't close enough. I passed it so many times. It was the rock. I just wasn't close enough to the guard. Lame! Thank you. I would not have gone back there. I would not have gone back. Because I passed it so many times already. Thank you so much. There ain't no little half-blood girl. Can't let a girl like that walk the streets alone. You're just asking for trouble. Should've just went inside. Wait, you let her pass? Why? The way her eyes look, I'd not be the one to stop her now. What kind of guard are you? She's been coming to pray for a while, no matter how many glares she gets. Good grief. Good grief. Oops.
Why?
Why not? What are you doing here? Let's go home. Everyone's worried about you.
Everyone was worried about you.
Sorry. Papa hasn't come home. And I always come here whenever I'm feeling lonely. One time he came here to get me. I remember because he called my name. But I pray, and he still doesn't come back. Maybe because the cathedral's broken?
Maria.
Miss Fabienne says Papa can't come home anymore. But I know Papa's gone away. He's gone somewhere I'll never see him again, hasn't he? It's It's going to be so lonely. The loneliest it's ever been. But I have to be strong, don't I?
I guess it really doesn't matter how old you are. It still feels the same.
But if it gets any lonelier, I don't know if I can do it.
I'm sorry. I promised we'd all come back together.
Why does everyone always leave? Mum was sick. The king and prince are gone. And now Papa? Why does everyone always leave? Is it my fault? I really did my best to be a good girl, but...
That's not why.
He's right, Maria. It's not your fault at all.
Listen to me, all right? Your father, he was fighting a very bad man. We were with him, but we couldn't protect him. I'm sorry.
I remember Papa saying something like that. He said, a really bad man might be our king. Is that part of it?
It's going to be all right. Don't worry.
We're gonna kick his ass and I'm gonna be king. Yay!
I hope the next king is as nice as you. Then maybe things won't always be so sad.
That's it! It's our hopes! It's our dreams! It's foolproof! I'm king! To be, king to be. All the hugs, boss, you're not alone. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Honestly, I feel like I have a lot of connections because of what I do. So it's something that I just don't want to squander. In my ideal world, people can believe in their future. Their birth doesn't matter. The prince told me that once.
I think I understand the king's intentions now. Maybe this is the sort of tragedy he was trying to end.
One-eyed spider. The reason the guard mentioned how Maria was glared at is because she is an Ischia rogue hybrid. The very fact of being a hybrid causes most people to hate her. Yeah, it makes sense. There's heavy racism in this game. There's a lot of racism and a lot of more gritty fantasy stories. Just like in real life.
Maybe he wanted a world where the crown goes to one who acts like a king ought to. Not whoever's willing to spill the most blood to do it.
You may be right. But much as we wish it, this is not a fight that might be ended through words alone.
Even so, we have to try.
Maria, you're safe. Oh, you had me worried sick.
I'm sorry for leaving on my own.
No, it's all right.
Miss Fabienne, I'm hungry.
Well, it's time for us to whip her up some snacks.
Maria. Yes, that's right. Let's all sit down for some supper together. Thank you for finding her.
It looks like she's worked things out.
She's a strong girl.
But we've more troubles ahead. How now do we resolve this curse upon His Highness?
If Luis is the curse's caster, we've got to kill him to dispel it. So how do we do that if he's shielded by the king himself?
I wish I could report back, but the prince is still asleep, and we're losing time. I don't think going back to the village is an option.
We cannot lose faith yet. There must be some further course we can pursue.
Well, there's the church's announcement. I expect they're trying to stop a wave of rival candidates from flooding the standings. I doubt the church would accept this popularity contest if they didn't already have a plan to game it.
True enough. I can only wonder at their aims. For today, we should content ourselves with rest and recovery.
So anyway, I'm brushing up, I'm looking down, I'm working on my roar.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Yes. Yes, you did. How dare you?
Laying here, I always end up caught in my own thoughts. Grius and Maria. The prince. Just thinking in circles again. Not good, is it?
Let's think about it together. Try to calm your mind. I'm not awake enough for this.
Sorry. I'm not awake enough for this.
Anyone ever called you too honest?
You?
That book. Is that the novel you're always carrying around?
Yeah?
Feels like months ago now that I spotted you buried in it on the carriage ride to the fort.
Can you read?
Can you read?
I'm gonna become the king of sass at this point.
Please. I'm clearly no scholar, but I was once spoiled enough to have a private tutor.
So I've stopped being nice. I'm going for the throat now. I'm going to be king. Y'all are gonna like it.
Right. Let's have a look then.
I'm entirely too nice. It's time to change things up. Become a goblin.
Through the lens of a fictional land. This bit's about the Utopia's security. In this world, there is no blood-stained contest for sovereignty. A people choose their sovereign from among themselves. One cannot put a sovereign to the sword to seize power. Such an act would be met with scorn and judged as murder. Taking power or wealth by force is seen as the most shameful of transgressions. Couldn't be further from reality, could it? With a Kingslayer on the brink of seizing the throne right now. And this idea of competing for public support. Here it sounds so commonplace, but the idea's thrown us all into chaos. Interesting. Perhaps I'm overthinking, but it sounds almost like the aim of the king's magic. You suppose there's some common inspiration? Still, I don't imagine this would turn out well in the real world. In public opinion, tribal perspective always divides us. Besides, does a decision made by the people guarantee it's right? Tribal squabbles aren't always political. Take us Clamars, for example. It can be hard for us to see outside the bubble of our own worldview. We're the majority, and the tribe of the royal bloodline besides. That privilege can make us insensitive. A problem with no easy solution, I fear. Lofty words. I can hardly come to terms with my own ideals. Still, the discussions helped clear my head a little. Thank you. I've been so fixated on killing Luis, but maybe we could look into whether that's really the only way to lift the curse. Sleep should come easier now. think I'll give it another chance.
I mean, technically, if we become king, then I guess we're now the most powerful magic user in the land, so we could just lift the curse ourselves.
Wait, how long have you been asleep?
Can you read? Yes, I can. Read. Going to bed. Yes, King's. Oh my god. All hail the Chaos King! I shall be a king of chaos indeed.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Arbor's Day!
Ladies and gents, have you heard the news? The curtain's about to rise on the show of a lifetime! To choose our new ruler, we're going to give all of you a chance to take center stage in a show of power for the whole kingdom! And we call it the Tournament for the Throne!
A tournament arc? I love tournament arcs!
Our aspirants will set out on a grand tour of the 3 allied nations' capitals, taking part in a variety of exciting trials. First, we have the Exhibition of the Brave. Slay a monster plaguing our fair people and bring its head to Oceania's capital in time. Biggest find takes the win. Official word is, this event's open to all. So what do you think, ladies and gents? Are you in it to watch, or in it to win?
I'm in it to win. I've already been working on my songs. Basically the Game of Thrones.
Stroll? Why call us so early in the morning? What is that journal?
Kagano, the king of sass, chaos, and savagery.
Occurred to me, so I asked her to go through Grius' personal effects.
You'd say it's a Game of Thrones. Oh god. I was comparing it to Game of Thrones. I never watched it, so I didn't really get it. But now I guess I know what the Game of Thrones series is about. For me, I'm just like, it's a tournament arc. Yay!
Hey, looks like he was investigating the curse too.
There's a note here. Given the spell's complexity, it must have required a scribed formula.
You mean to suggest Luis possesses a written composition of the curse somewhere? And if we can find that...
Yes! I'd wager, even if we can't kill Luis, we might still have a shot at breaking the curse.
But that attack took place years ago, didn't it? This curse's formula could be lost for good.
We have little choice but to hope it's not. I'm not saying it would be easy. And the real trick will be finding it. We wouldn't leave it unprotected.
That reminds me. A crier for the church was handing these out.
A flyer for the Tournament for the Throne. This popularity contest is state-sponsored now.
Well, it does kind of organize... It organizes things and, you know... It's a campaign trail. It's literally a campaign trail.
An interesting gamble for those politicians. I like the bit about all this being in the interest of fairness, those weasels. But saying it's being organized by the state. The throne's empty. This smells like the theocracy at work. Probably Forden himself.
You think Forden's looking to fix the competition in his favor? He's been in first place this whole time.
He's looking to solidify it.
In the interest of fairness, remember? If he wins a fair race, he gets legitimized, and Luis gets put on the back foot.
That bodes ill. Those with existing support could easily solidify their claim. Even should His Highness wake, he may lose the throne.
If we don't hurry and find a way to get close to Luis, we're sunk. What are we supposed to do?
Let me see that flyer. Let's see. The biggest, kill the biggest thing? All right, where's the nearest human? We need a plan, and then we can take action. As an elder, I'm an outcast in this city. I think that gives us an advantage here. We make Luis come to us. We enter the tournament for the throne!
We enter this tournament for the throne.
Hey, were you even listening to us?
I say that, and there's... it would have been perfect if the pause was maybe 1 second longer. Because just me saying that, and having Hulkenberg and Stroll just deadpan staring at me. No words, no reaction, just that deadpan stare. Then have Gallica just chime in. That would have been prime comedy.
Besides, the prince isn't exactly in a position to take part in...
Wait. It sounds crazy, but I think he might be onto something there. This could be just the excuse we need to get close to Luis. He doesn't care about your tribe so long as you prove capable, yes? That's what Zorba was saying. Which means, even though the world looks down on you as an elder, having the power to kill humans puts you in his good graces.
You're going to make him a candidate for the throne?
Damn right!
If all we need to do is get Luis's attention, then that's sure to get the job done. If we're lucky, he might even try to recruit us.
An undercover operation, is it? Quite a gambit. But it may well be our best chance at finding this formula.
So, it literally is keep your friends close, keep your enemies even closer. We're gonna try and earn Luis's favor so he wants to recruit us?
Just hold on a second. Getting Luis's attention is all well and good. But remember who's actually risking their life here.
Infiltrating Luis's ranks will be dangerous. If I'm found out, I'll be as good as dead.
What do you think? Having heard all this, do you want to enter the running?
But here's the thing. If I'm popular enough, I won't be as good as dead, because then I will be protected by the king's magic. So I'm not as good as dead anyway. I do... It's fate!
No point fighting my fate.
No point in fighting my fate. Even my own character's just like, yeah, this was destiny.
Your courage is admirable.
And your stupidity is even less so.
Right.
I'm reminded of the words the prince spoke to me in our youth.
In my ideal world, people can believe in their future. Their birth doesn't matter.
This game does feel like an actual D&D campaign sometimes. It's this kind of stuff does reinvigorate my creativity for a second campaign. I can't take a lot of this stuff and just shove it into the campaign we have now, but for a secondary campaign, this actually is a great idea. Like, literally having... like, instead of just like a tournament arc, it's almost like an entire story just built around it, doing things to gain people's favor, and you're going up against people that you know are just bad people, but nobody else is going to stand up to it, and you have personal stakes, so you do it for the sake of those personal stakes, but you then continue on. So it's like, it is a great D&D campaign idea, actually. I like it. I just wouldn't want it to be like an exact carbon copy of this game, but the theming around it I like.
No matter who someone is, they deserve a fair country. If it's to help achieve that, I will stand for the prince as a candidate for the throne.
Excited vibing intensifies.
Sheesh. So much for being a guide. Now you're the one leading me around.
Your resolve has marked you a fine fit for the role. I have trusted you with my life before, and would gladly do so again.
And then I'll just have an evil twist at the end to where the party makes it to the end, and now one of them is going to be crowned king, but unfortunately, only one can become king or queen, so they must fight to the death, and the one remaining. So the final boss is themselves.
Good heavens. Haven't you put yourself in enough danger?
No!
Listen to me. I don't want you going down the same path you did. Are you really this set on running off again?
Yes! Yes!
Yes. I've got a job to do.
Huh. Familiar words. I'll be cheering for you in this mess of a competition. Truth be told, I wish I could do more than feed and shelter you.
What's the competition?
It's a big, grand race to see who will be the next king. The whole country will be watching.
So you're going to try and become king? Wow! Then I'll cheer for you as loud as I can.
Yay! We already got followers.
You have your first advocate, it seems.
What, not you guys? Wait, why?
Suppose you'll have to actually try for the throne now, eh? Your Majesty.
That's the plan. I'll never actually succeed. That's the plan.
That was the plan from the start.
Let's run with scissors now. Yeah! As king, I decree that everyone is allowed to run with scissors, provided that they're at least safety scissors.
That's the spirit.
Well, if we want Luis to notice you, we'll have to make quite a stir among the people. Maybe reaching for the throne will do it.
Does that mean you're not coming back?
Yes!
No, we'll be back. Although we might be a while.
I don't like when it gets lonely.
Do not see the hot fox next to you. Come on, she's your mom now. You're not lonely.
Maria.
But I'll be cheering for you. I hope you win the race. You'd be a good king.
Damn right I will be. We'll meet again.
We'll see each other again.
You better not forget.
Now, we'd best get registration out of the way, but we'll need some legs for the journey. It's mostly lawless wastes between cities.
Judging by this specified deadline, we are unlikely to reach the Principality of Oceana's capital in time on foot.
I bet all these fancy nobles have their own gauntlet runners to ride in.
A carriage might save our chances, if we could find one. Perhaps we split up for now. I'll leave you two to the registration. They should be taking entrance at the recruitment center.
Find one, you say. Procure one, you say. Obtain one, you say. Do not worry, I've got this under control. Naraka says I want to create that dress for Yuki so badly.
This should be the place, right?
Oh, actually, if you check the lore in the menu, she is her actual stepmother. Korea's remarried. Okay, I thought they were friends. Well, I guess they were, just binding.
Excuse us, we're looking to join the tournament for the throne.
Aye? Bit young, ain't ya? And who's the kid? He with you?
I'm asking the questions here!
I'm asking the questions here.
Did I just hear you right, mate?
You damn right!
Don't make him mad. You're gonna make this more difficult.
Oh.
Well, I'd not have thought it, but you're an elder, ain't ya? And you want to be king. Well, the novelty of it might win you some looks.
Could you just do your job, please? Can he register or not?
Ah, an elder. Now that I think of it.
I am most certainly going to love being an asshole going forward.
Weren't you in that pack of recruits that went off to the northern fort? Thought I heard they were all wiped out.
Uh-oh.
What? We got a deserter turning up.
No, they said he'd just dragged the company down, so they left him at the capital. He, got on the captain's bad side.
Could swear I've seen you before, too.
Oh, dear.
Well, hardly matters with no captain to verify it with. Go on, then. You can represent the lesser tribes so nobody complains.
That was a close one.
And, obviously, you're gonna need a carriage. Otherwise, the whole thing's off for you. You're obligated to attend the opening ceremony tomorrow. It'll be at the plaza at the Grand Cathedral. Don't be late.
We'll have to hope Hulkenberg can find us a carriage.
As for us, I expect we should see about finding a monster to slay. If it's not impressive enough, Luis won't look twice at you.
Well, guess we better find a dragon.
Some postings over there. They should be offering bounties on monsters the guard can't handle. Let's take a look.
Dragon? Dragon. Dragon.
Looks like everyone else had the same idea.
One of these bounties is bound to make me stand out. But which? Bigger is probably better.
It's not about the size, it's about how dangerous.
Hang on. There's nothing but small-time contracts here.
You lot here for this tournament, then? Bit slow, I'm afraid. Most of my worthiest monster bills have already been snapped up by other competitors.
How about requests on anything aside from monsters? Bounties include criminals too, right?
I suppose I've got one of those, yeah.
Let's see.
100,000.
Ugh, he's horrible. Heisme, a villainous kidnapper. Looks like the army's been trying to catch him for a while now.
Hi, I'm Daisy?
This might just be perfect.
Whoa. You have any idea who that is?
Hi there, Necromancer's brother.
That man's an elite. An ex-royal knight, they say. He'd make short work of a scrawny little urchin. You can be sure of that.
Oh, he's flamboyant.
Besides, didn't you hear what it is they're actually looking for?
Oh, of course. It's about whoever can bring in the biggest monster head, right?
If you imbeciles can't even get that straight, you've no chance at winning. They want kingly types, not children play acting.
So then why are you here?
Stuck up little... Is that the kind of competition we can expect?
Where was the "so why are you here" option?
He was right about the rules, though. What are you thinking?
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
We're supposed to get a monster's head. So why are you going for a criminal? Any idea what he's up to?
You know, the purple tiger print coat actually looks good. I'm not denying that. I'm talking about the person wearing it. The purple people eater elf. Maybe.
Maybe it's because we don't actually have to win.
Sharp as always, Captain. Don't worry, I'll explain everything later.
As long as you can convince Hulkenberg, I guess.
Ho there! Are you really taking the bounty on Heisme?
Yes.
You three must be heaven sent. Please, would you listen to our plight? Your pardon, gentlemen. I'm Barton, a guard captain for Martia, a town to the south. The bounty on Heisme is up at my behest.
A guard captain? This fellow's made some powerful enemies.
We can't afford lenience. On top of his past crimes, Heisme has stooped to abducting our wee ones. Our children. Selling them off, some say. If our city becomes known for nightly disappearances, what sane resident would stay? Community and trade will dwindle and die.
So yeah, all the other guys are going after big monsters. And they're gonna, of course, probably win, make a name for themselves because of those big monsters. But here, I'm taking on a bounty for a villain, and this is gonna make an entire town like me. So, haha, it's smart. It's working smarter, not harder.
But he's just a lone kidnapper, right? Even if he's some infamous criminal, why can't the guard handle it?
That's the trouble. He makes his hideout somewhere too dangerous for our soldiers to tread. Deep in the territory of vicious giant worms.
It's always giant worms with you people.
We've no idea how he manages to operate out there without getting devoured himself.
I mean, geez, we in the Beetlejuice universe? There's sandworms everywhere.
I see. Tricky problem indeed.
I'd no choice but to swallow my pride and post a bounty. Yet no matter how many times I renew the bill, none have taken it.
Until now.
A pitiful sight, isn't it? A soldier who can't protect his home, whether by strength or by surrender. Laugh if you must.
You're not pitiful. We would never laugh. We want to help you. Option 4. We would never laugh.
We would never laugh at such a plight.
You only cast away your honor in the name of protection. Nothing pitiful in that. Swallow your pride no more, man. We'll take your contract.
Thanks to you. That you'd accept such a perilous request, even with this tournament looming over everything. Closure. Thank you all. And thank God for bringing you to me.
Yeah, close your eyes too, or whatever.
In that case, we shall meet in Martia, the old castle town. Please, make haste.
You like Ford's accent? I love the Scottish accent. I think it's sexy.
You sure this is what we want?
The Scottish accent and the Russian accent. I something about them. I just think they're sexy.
Way I see it, if we want to make a big impact this late, it's going to take some creativity. Besides, this is apparently a knight-turned-kidnapper. The man can't be allowed to go on. What would His Royal Highness do in our place?
I guess that's fair.
I'll convince Hulkenberg. Somehow. You go on and accept the contract.
Okay, okay.
Look at that.
Okay, go ahead and accept the contract. Who do I talk to for that? Because I literally went up here. Do I talk to this guy? Okay. Oh, what's a whippersnapper like you doing here? Don't tell me you're actually thinking of participating in the Tournament of the Throne. Oh, audacity of youth. Oh my God, what now? That's rich. A mere fledgling with no history or experience to speak of as king. The idea makes me absolutely sick to my stomach.
No, thank you.
The ideal leader of this country is a dignified man of a great age, one with years of experience, and yet upstart school children like you and Louise stared at. Hardly matters. You won't be able to fight much longer. Struggle all you like. I'd be happy to give that eulogy at your funeral. All right, there, discount. Who am I thinking of? Damn, who am I thinking of? He reminds me of somebody with that outfit. Ah, fuck it. Discount G.I. Joe. G.I. Joke. G.I. Joke! That's him! That's what his name is now. He's G.I. Joke. Hey, would it be alright if we accepted the bounty contract for Heisme? For Heim Daisy? Yeah. You sure you can handle that? Can't be held liable in case yourself get killed out there. You're an odd one, alright. Either that or you're just green. I happen to be blue. Head to Martia. You can probably get more information there.
Let's
Alright, Old Castle Town Kidnapper. Increase courage and 100,000.
Let's call it.
Lieutenant Surge! Thank you, that's who it is. Lieutenant Surge. Discount Lieutenant Surge. Thank you, Ash. Thank you so much. Just it's just the rest of his hair isn't spiky. He's just got that little bit. Like, damn. But now I think about it, even though he's just like discount Lieutenant Surge, I'm gonna just go with G.I. Joke. Discount Leon Kennedy? Yeah, close! But yeah, it was definitely Lieutenant Surge.
No registration issues, I trust?
We had some issues, but we're fine.
No, indeed. And we found ourselves a perfect target.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die.
Fine work.
Stroll.
See? She's convinced. Nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. I'll prepare a map of the surrounding areas as well. But never mind that. Have you found us a kingly carriage?
A kingly carriage.
Well, I have made some arrangements.
I want it to be a rickety wagon. I don't want it to even have a canopy. I literally just want it to be a rickety wagon, maybe with a broken wheel pulled by a donkey. Please, oh please.
How best to put it? The vessel itself is without peer. Supposedly, it will come to us on the day of the opening ceremony.
You don't sound too sure about that.
Oh God. Not something even dumber than a donkey, like this bug-eyed bird or something, like a Final Fantasy XIV dodo. That'd be even better.
No, I'm certain. All I mean to say is, well, you shall soon see for yourself.
Well, under the circumstances, I'll take what we can get. And setting that up in a day. Not so bad having a knight on our side.
You needn't speak so. In truth, I've just resigned from the Knight's Order.
Oh.
Though 'tis only my bond of service I relinquish, not my title. We will shortly be seeking Luis's esteem. Should it come to light that I am a knight in active service, it may jeopardize our efforts.
Good point.
Still, you didn't hesitate to leave. I can tell you're serious about this.
The stoic side of her is slowly slipping from my image. That's why I like Hulkenberg. It's because I can tell from the start that she was going to be the type that has a very strong outward appearance and is just a dork on the inside.
It was not an abrupt parting. I've come to doubt the Order since returning to find them serving the Sanctifex and not the Royals. Those who refused the Church's rule were cast out for their defiance. I only hope those fallen knights found useful employ elsewhere.
Sounds like you've been through a lot too.
Well, in any case, we can focus on our bounty contract now. Let's make sure we get some proper rest tonight.
The opening ceremony for the tournament is tomorrow.
Let's rest.
You should probably stay inside and rest today. Alright, well if that's the case, then anything of importance? No.
Don't push yourself too much.
Tomorrow you will depart. Maria will assuredly miss you dearly, so please come back and say hello when you can, if it's only every once in a while. Well, I guess this is basically the, wait a minute. Gallica, did you just tell me I need to go bed? Gallica? At least you're hotter than a cat.
Good night.
Reese will.
Can I come in?
She needs her bangs. I love her bangs. It gives her that. It gives her a queenly appearance. Maria, hello. Want to read some more?
Want to read some more?
Not today.
Oh, okay.
You're all leaving tomorrow, right? I'll be cheering for you. So
Hug the girl!
I just...
Hug the girl!
Oh no. I promised Miss Fabian I wouldn't cry.
Hug!
Oh, it's all right. You don't have to worry.
Papa was trying to stop a bad man, you said.
I don't know what the second option was. I hit the button too fast.
And that's what you're all doing too, isn't it? Please come back home safe. I'll be waiting here as long as it takes.
It's a promise.
All right. Promise?
Pinky promise.
The next time I see you again, can you tell me more about the outside world?
This one's important.
Promising returns. Maria is waiting for us to return home and regale her with tales of the strange and distant places we visit.
I never got a chance to say this to Papa. So, thank you. I'll go to bed now.
Captain, may I have a moment?
Good night.
Good night.
I was hoping for a chance to speak before we set out.
I am very popular tonight.
Since our meeting, I've done nothing but impose on you. Now, you risk your very life for this cause. 'Tis no easy burden. It pains me to see. When I think of how this may yet save His Highness, I lose sight of all else. Such disregard ill becomes me.
That's putting it mildly. I'm not going to be mean to Hulkenberg. She's at least I'm not going to tease her now because she's actually putting her... I will be an asshole when the time is right, but when somebody's actually pouring their heart out to me or something, I won't be that much of a mean person.
You truly are devoted to him, aren't you?
I suppose I am at that. A guiding oath of 12 years is not easily cast aside. But that book... We met once before, on a carriage bound for the capital. Do you recall?
I remember your stunt getting me flung in the wastes.
See? There is when I can tease her.
My apologies. I thought only to minimize casualties, one way or another.
Oh shit, she's not laughing. Oh, I'm sorry.
So, 'tis a novel envisioning an ideal world. Curious to see a utopian novel these days.
And she
them
can
long since banned.
and she can bend you like a pretzel. Yeah. Look, I've got the power of words.
You needn't worry. I've no intention of taking it from you. I've sometimes wondered why such books were forbidden. Rumors say the Sanctists objected to their contents. Yet I wonder, how could a simple book have possibly stung them so? Do you mind if I read a passage or two? So, it is a fiction written as if a personal account. This chapter seems to concern the system by which the nation's leader is decided. In this country, one cannot become even a statesman, much less sovereign, without the consent of the people. Those who aspire to statecraft must first solemnly swear before the people what they will do in service of their country. Should they earn title but break their word, they are denounced and stripped of power. Such is the authority of the people. In this way, it is the people who are the land's true king. Quite the opposite of our own country. Now I see why our upper echelons would abolish such texts. Had our lands embraced such accountability, Perhaps His Royal Highness would not have suffered such a fate. No. As a knight, it's not my place to say. I must clear my head of these fantasies. In the end, clinging to a dream will do me no good. Oh, I suppose 'tis not so bad to dream now and then. It takes power to walk the path of our dearest hopes. Perhaps that is the purpose of this newfound strength.
Hulkenberg is silver. You're now claiming it. Her voice as well. Damn. Damn. Nice.
My dearest dream. 'Tis to save His Highness, even at the cost of my life. Nothing more.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's her Final Fantasy 14 character. She plays as a Vieira dancer. Vieira, lots of things actually.
Lady Juna!
Another candidate? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, she's got the One Piece eyes. Those are huge. I think her model looks better than her animated self.
Even I'm feeling the heat. Well, I suppose it's time to fan the flames. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne. For the first time, the crown is anyone's to claim, as long as the aspirants can complete 3 grueling challenges.
Ooh!
Wow, a Sanctus Crier! He's perfect for this!
Let's discuss the venues. We kick off in the west, in the Pearl of the Coast, the Principality of Oceania's harbour city capital, Port Brilehaven.
There are new cities.
There, they face their first challenge, the Exhibition of the Brave. Each contender must bring back the head of a monster, a mark of their prowess and courage. Next, our would-be monarchs head east. Upon the misty peaks, we arrive in the Principality of Montario's beautiful city of faith, Altaberry Heights. And finally,
Altaberry Heights sounds like a retirement home.
But first, let's do introductions. It's time to meet those risking their lives for the crown. Closest to the throne, I know him, you know him. It's Sanctism's one and only 78th Sanctifex, His Eminence, Forden!
Victory to Sanctifex Forden!
Oh, Sanctifex for it. I called him Carnifex. I played too much Dead by Daylight.
I claim no great ambition, nor any heated calls to action. All I wish is to restore order for our people and to safeguard our land from the threats beyond. This chaos we face is but one of God's many trials. Let us restore our kingdom's glory together!
Moving right along, we come next to His Eminence's champion, the very spear in his hand, the warrior monk captain of the Crown Theocracy, Master Giddo!
I come before you only in loyal service of His Eminence. I relinquish the throne to him gladly. But those who would seize the crown by force, I will teach you to fear God and to fear me!
So much for this being a fair competition. How many horses do the Sanctis have in this race? Still, it's not over by far. The Luis supporters won't take this lying down.
What cowardice, Friar! Where's Count Louise?
Right, all right, settle down. At this time, I can report that Count Luis has not applied to enter the tournament.
What? He's not even entering?
Then what becomes of us? Our entire purpose in this race was to get closer to him.
Don't worry. He's definitely paying attention. He's only in second as it is, so we can't afford to ignore this whole production. Sit tight. I'm sure he'll make a move soon.
All right, all right. For those Count Luis supporters, you might want to meet our next entrant. A rising socialite, a man of ambition, godless and fearless, the brash young warrior serving Count Luis, Gladel, the Black...
Oh, you!
Him? So he was one of Luis's men.
The fallen king embraced sanctism and all its holy tenets, and for what? He was nothing before Lord Luis. Look to the sky all you wish. No god can save you! What our country needs is power!
Well, it's not quite all the contenders, but let's get on with the introductions. The great liberal merchant, it's Roger Ward. By war, by conquest, by right, it's Rudolph Kraus. In it more for the gauntlet runners than the throne, it's Lena Kagan.
She's adorable!
Sure to be popular by pledging free drinks for life. It's Loveless O'Shea.
What?
Uplifting the beautiful and deposing the hideous, it's Milo Maurizio.
Wow. If we lose this, I think the country has some even bigger problems.
I believe we have one final candidate. Do we have an Elden boy present? Come on, let's see a face.
What? An elder? Disgraceful. Is this the only way you could think to distinguish yourself?
Oh, please. Everyone's a racist.
By the way, the ride you applied with still hasn't arrived. And if it doesn't show up by the time the noon bell rings, you're disqualified. All right?
Hey! What's going on?
That nitwit! What is he doing?
Uh-oh.
Contestants, are you ready?
What? Last, I say! Wait! Don't you behave!
What the fuck?
A land runner?
It's quick!
Wait, it's headed right for the...
It'll crash! Whoa!
What the heck is that?
Wonderful. So much for a first impression.
Oh my god!
Isn't he a marvel, chums?
You don't! You nearly brought down the cathedral! Have a care. It was bad enough when Luis did it the first time. That feckless, shameless old fool.
Guess you've got some interesting tricks. Right! I call that a full run. Race across the land. Go! Prove yourself worthy and earn your crown.
I was expecting a I was expecting...
We're already gone! Oh god! Okay. Every piece of information I get makes me like this game even more. Titanic on legs! Yeah, baby! That's something Brigitta would do. It's like, I could have legs on my ship. It can walk. We can put wings on it. It'll be flying too. We'll have a ship that's for land, sea, and sky. Can we put a giant shovel on it? It should dig. It can go underground. A giant drill. Vex. A giant drill on the front. Oh God. Ian, Gallica, who the hell is that? Hulkenberg, he's our ride. Are you serious? This isn't even safe for us. I love him already. Oh my God, this thing has legs. It can fucking our ship can drop kick a motherfucker, okay? We don't need to worry about slaying anything. We just go up to the nearest dragon and just freaking spinning bird kick. I'm sorry, I'm just imagining our ship just spinning bird kicking a dragon in the face. Oh no! We already have a big ass cannon in the front of our ship. Have it close up into a drill. It'll be like. It'll be the Eclipse cannon. It's just Eggman's Eclipse cannon. It just comes to a point, but it spins. Then it opens up into the cannon. The tsunami cannon. We'll piss off the moon. I need a drink. Okay. All right. Okay. It's 9:30. Fuck it. We're going. Fuck it. We're going. I ended up standing out more than I expected. Great. I've gained a lot of interest, but I only consider that as part of my mission to aid the prince. Don't care. I don't care about the prince no more. I'm going to become king. I like where this is going. Whoa, what's this thing? This is our carriage?
Can you hear me?
Shall I just run her along the main road then? The others seem to be doing it as much. Step on them on the way! Crush them! Oh wait, we can't. They're protected. Fuck! Kick some dust. Just a little bit of dust. You're just as crazy as this runner. I'll take the compliment, little lady. Now, let's have some coordinates for that little test run. What is happening right now? Gallica, I have no idea, and I love every single bit of it.
Let's see.
We want to go to a place called Martia? Old Castle Town, I think. It should be a ways south. Ian Hunter, I've come to make an announcement! Luis is a bitch-ass motherfucker who pissed on my wife! What? We were never married. Ah! We got 1, 2, 3 camp spots until we make it. 3 camp spots until we make it. So 3 days. Given the vantage point it provides, this should be a safe resting spot. Yeah.
Wow.
Down to Martia, huh? On this cross legs. Oh, I'd say that'll be 4 days, 3 nights about.
Oh.
4 days and 3 nights. That's a great deal faster than a carriage. Surely the roads will be safer at that kind of speed. Ballygood! He says Ballygood. I like this guy. Ballygood! Ballygood! Now, cinch those britches, chaps! Clench your butt cheeks! Full steam ahead to Martia, old castle town, and crush everyone who's in. We can't do that. And dust in all the faces on the way there.
This is amazing! I don't know a thing about gauntlet runners, but even I can tell this is a hell of a craft. I can hardly believe she's ours to drive.
Jola, thank you so much. So now that you have your runner, remember to visit the pantry every day to get free ingredients and visit the bathroom every day ending in 5 or 0 to get a free luck point. Thank you. I'll have to definitely try and remember that. 5 or 0. So every 5 days.
You're telling me, lad? Feels like ages since I've been out on the open road. This girl's been waiting long enough for her time to shine.
So this is what you used to talk with the driver? Convenient, that. Look, old fellow, are you really on our side? You realize we don't have funds to pay you.
I imagine just the whole place just coming to a halt. Screech! Just all 4 fucking legs just on their heels, just screech!
Money? Ha! I'm not in this for the money, boy. What I want is a little gusto. What do you think, lad? Isn't this a rush?
He just wants to ride. He just wants to drive. He just wants to ride out into the sunset. I like this guy. He's our pilot now. Well, he is our pilot now. He's been our pilot now. He's hired to join the Abyssal Pirates.
He is at that. Like riding the wind.
That's the ticket. It's been so long since I've had a good chinwag.
Brilliant, isn't it?
It's amazing. Is it safe? Not interesting. It's amazing. Look, I'm not even going to be meaning at this point. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, it's amazing.
There are only 2 legs? Even better. If it's got... It has 2 legs. Customization options. We're putting pants on this thing.
You've a good head on your shoulders, boy. Yes, I can tell you're a sharp one.
Even he agrees. Maybe some shorts. Just put some nice tropical shorts on this thing.
Where to, ladies? The world is our shellfish.
You certainly are a different person behind the wheel.
2 legs with heels. Shoes! We are going to have this thing strutting around in some leggings and some pumps. We are going to high heel this thing and have it strut down the fucking road. We are going to diva our shit through this. Yes! It's literally Baba Yaga's hut, but in ship form. I love it! We're gonna have a can down. Wait, it doesn't have arms. Fuck it, we're gonna have a can anyway. Wait, no, it's river dancing. Hey, we're about to go over to the Oceana City, so we'll have it arrive river dancing over everything else.
Hey, Hulkenberg! Can we get an explanation yet?
That man is Neurus. An Ishkia, which was not obvious from the wings. And despite everything, He was heir to a noble house and personal machinist for the royal family.
He just has the wings just around him like a belt. He just wants to be free. He just wants to feel the wind.
What?
He's a master engineer, of course, positively peerless. But as you can see, the runners get him a bit excitable.
Now I see why somebody mentioned, oh, you're gonna get an old bird, all right. Anaran's not making pants. We're gonna put pants on him, we're gonna put shoes on him, and fuck it, we don't need to put the flag up there on the flagpole, no, it's gonna wear a cape, it's gonna Superman around! Noble District underbelly something.
Nioras? Are you there?
Let's see, if I hammer this enough times, maybe something will happen.
Even amidst all this commotion in town, I find you buried in your work.
Too much to do.
As always. To business then. I must ask a favor. Would you be able to ready a carriage for me?
No new commissions, no time for them. Ask another right.
It is not a new one I require. Before His Highness disappeared, did you not accept a contract to build him a custom carriage? Without a formal owner, I reasoned that it must now lie unused. I was hoping I might borrow it a short while.
That freaking eyeball. It's like a light bulb just went off over his head. With the tide going to the bow or to the stern of the Titanic. Well, bow tie. So to the bow, the bow. Attaching all attention all passengers. We have just reached the best part of the game. Do you agree to a fashion for this Titanic? Look, we're gonna get it its own. We're gonna get its own closet that's just gonna haul behind it, so that way it can dress properly for the occasion. So when it's formal, we'll put him in a suit. When we're going swimming, we'll give him some Speedos, and when we're just out and about, we'll give him some high heels. No, rollerblades. Rollerblades! We're gonna Shadow the Hedgehog around! Skateboard! A giant skateboard! No, we'll get another. We'll put him on a skateboard or rollerblades. Get another carriage to pull our carriage. We'll have an armada! I can't. Hey, maybe we can get him those children's shoes that light up every time you take a clown shoes! Have it squeak with every step! Just a loud earth-shattering honk every time it takes a step! Put a big red ball in the front. Drink. Alright. Have a pedal a unicycle. You're promoted, Ed! You have a promotion! You get a promotion! That's thinking with your brain! That's the right call! I wonder I wonder when it gets out in the water if it paddles like a little dog. Oh, paddle. Oh God, the possibilities are perfect. I can't. I miss you, Dono. I'm sorry. What did he say? You better put that thing on a unicycle. Oh, I did this, and I'm sorry. So you both get a promotion. You both get a promotion. Great minds think alike. You both can now work together as partners. You're now imagining it moonwalking. We are gonna have a moonwalk to our next destination. This guy right here is literally me right now. It's like Hulkenberg's trying to talk to him, and he's getting all these ideas. That's my headcanon, is that he just remembered about that thing, and all of a sudden everything just starts to fade out into nothing, and he's just getting all these ideas. That's why it looks that way. It truly is just light bulb after light bulb going off. Having a cream pie launcher in the back? Sure, why not? Might as well do that. Just fucking wacky races this shit. Oh, man. Okay. Whew. However, this is giving me great ideas for Baba Yaga's hut.
Pish and tosh, woman. She is for royal use and naught else.
Oh, man. I'm okay. I am okay.
'Tis an unreasonable request, I know. But I'd not be asking without a grave need. Might I at least see it?
I'm calming down. I'm calming down. YouTube short idea. It goes up to 3 minutes now. I could probably do it.
I mean, well,
It gets through crowded areas by playing hopscotch. I see it go in the middle of the city just tiptoeing around people. Like, oops, pardon me, sorry, just trying to get past the city block.
'Twas specially made for His Highness, yes? Not a work you'd have sold off. Where lies it now?
Gauntlet Runner Wacky Races spin-off game with Louise as Dick Dastardly.
I've deadlines to meet, dash it. Off with you now. Leave me be.
You've been acting stranger than usual. What ails you?
Need to hammer this gear, need to hammer this... Oops. Did I touch it?
Good God.
Now I'm getting a good look at it. It can absolutely not wear pants, but it can wear shoes.
Is this a gauntlet runner? The very craft commissioned for His Highness the Prince?
Fuck it, we're gonna tailor some pants just for it. It'll just have to be a little bit weird. It'll be like trying to put pants on a spider, but we'll make it work.
Even knowing His Highness was gone, still you toiled away. Oh, Nuras, you are an inspiration. Such nobility of purpose.
Yes. Right.
However, for a craft meant for the royal family, it is rather excessive, isn't it? Did you really build this vehicle exactly to their orders?
You either built it for yourself or you built it for Luis.
You cannot mean...
Well, at first, certainly. I followed the blueprints exactly. But then His Highness died, and... well, I couldn't just let the old girl waste away.
Okay, so basically it was just like, well, he died. What do I do with the rest of it? Well, might as well finish it to my specifications.
A masterpiece like her? Collecting dust in storage? No! Unacceptable! Unthinkable!
Inconceivable! Cody be like, I meant to say attention, not attaching. Sorry. I figured that's what you did. That's why I said attention instead of attaching.
I'm working toward a dream. And this poor old girl is going to help me see it through. And then, finally...
You imbecile! Baloney! Brazen court engineer! Butchering His Highness's inheritance for a hobby! For this... mania! You embezzled the royal treasury and disrespected his legacy! Treason!
Mercy, please! Look, take my head if you must, milady, but leave the Balliol runner alone.
Look, this runner... it is fully operational now, is it?
Ian, I built the Balliol runner to the exact detail! Puts it in disco ball mode. That was part of the design! It was, sometimes the king wanted to boogie down, you know? Al, thank you so much. Apparently the people behind Neon Genesis Evangelion were behind the designs of the Gauntlet Runners. They seem to have a lot of people on board giving some of their stuff in there, because I did not know that.
Then I suggest you cooperate, for both our sakes. Finish your tinkering by tomorrow and bring it to the Grand Cathedral as soon as you can.
Hey? What's all this now? You play the proud soldier at me and then pluck it for your own schemes?
Tis no scheme. I would use it for His Highness's sake.
For His Highness, eh? Hold a tick. Haven't you been looking for him? Wandering across God knows where last I heard? So if you're back now and now you want a gauntlet runner for His Highness? Is His Highness still alive? That's it! I've got you, haven't I?
'Twas His Highness who gave you refuge while you were only a heretical scholar condemned by the Sanctists. The time has come to repay his mercy.
Understood.
Well...
Is that enough? Can this old duck really handle an undercover operation?
Well, I mean, she didn't lie to him. So, technically, yeah.
I know what you're thinking, but 'tis at least true that he feels an undying debt of gratitude to the royal family.
Pish and tosh, boy. A little faith. Not to brag, but this old duck's craft might be the fastest gauntlet runner in the kingdom. Why, probably the world.
Perfect!
I think. Maybe.
Oh god, he's even got Ryuno idiisms. I think, probably, possibly, definitely, maybe.
How encouraging.
All I want is to push this runner as far and as fast as she can go. Show her off to the world. And you? Well, I presume you'd rather work together than have to walk, eh?
I don't know about this, but I guess we'll just have to trust him. What do you think?
I think we count on him. This is better than nothing. If we...
Well, if we die, we all die together.
I love this game. I love this game.
The boy's bold as brass.
I love this game.
It's not an invitation, you dolt. Eyes on the road.
Either way, he knows the prince is alive, so we can't just leave him to his own devices. We're all in the same boat. Or runner, I guess.
Look, no one else in the team is a sarcastic prick yet. I have to fill that role.
You lot can handle the fighting, and I'll handle all the driving and grease work. Just make sure you've got a proper plan for all this mess now.
This guy's got no filter. But he has a point. We do need to talk strategy.
Oh my god.
Our first trial is to slay a monster. We take its head as proof, then get it to the goal line before the deadline. The bigger the head, the better. Our destination is Port Brylehaven, the capital of the Western Principality of Oceania. It'll be a trek on foot, but this gauntlet runner should make it a snap.
So getting the bounty's head is our next move. And our target is a nefarious criminal who's been kidnapping and selling off children. Right?
A criminal? Did the task not specify a monster's head?
Don't worry, all part of the plan. We don't need to win this thing. We just need to get Luis's attention. Everyone's going to show up with monster heads, and we shake things up with a felon. A knight-turned-kidnapper at that. Shows them we're there for justice.
But to deliberately violate the rules, we risk being disqualified entirely. Then again, 'tis just as likely to win the people's attention and thereby Luis's. I do understand the intent.
And for me, I'd argue, I heard a monster's head, and is this not a monster?
What do you think of this plan?
It's perfect. It sounds impossible. I trust all of you.
I trust all of you completely.
Good enough for me. A captain's got to trust his crew, after all. The bounty's Heismay, an ex-knight. I realize that's a little close to home, Hulkenberg, so if you'd rather hang back...
No. His title is precisely why I cannot let his atrocities stand. And yet, 'tis strange indeed that we are hunting a mere man when the trial demands a monster. Then again, our true aim is beyond the ambitions of any other aspirant. Our fate rests in this plan of yours, Stroll.
Thank you. I'll try to ensure your trust isn't misplaced.
I like that it has little wooden figures on the table there, and they're just bouncing along. They haven't fallen over. Nope, one's fallen over. Never mind.
Righto. Then our course is set. Feel free to use anything in the gauntlet runner. Even got a bathing room if you could use a wash.
Good to know. We can always look around more thoroughly later.
Ah, that'll be very comfortable. Bathing while the water is constantly splashing about. It'll be like our own little miniature wave pool.
Yes. You needn't tire yourself out before we arrive.
Well, I'm a tinkerer and not much else. All my fighting happens in the old workshop. But I'll take you wherever you're going for your sake and mine. After all, the wilds out there are no fairy picnic. Oh no. It's a den of wild beasts and savage scoundrels. And we'll not get past it without days on the road together. So, if you need anything besides a steady hand on the wheel, give me a hoot. Bound to find me in the cockpit or the engine room.
He's certainly an eccentric, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. We'll get used to him.
Eccentrics are what we need. All the eccentrics. The Gauntlet Runner. The Gauntlet Runner has various areas for different activities, such as the strategy room, the luge, and the kitchen. You can also visit Academia by finding more and interacting with him. Let's visit the engine room first. Take your time and have a look around on your way there. I've never been in a Gauntlet Runner. Kind of want to see what the engine room's like. Gallica, I actually kind of worry about the physics here. Considering you're flying, I'm pretty sure you're probably... I mean, I guess there's no wind resistance while we're inside, so I guess it'd be fine for you. You better stay on my shoulder. Padre, washroom. Wow, so this room's made for bathing. Can we really just hop in mid-ride and take a real bath? Now that I can get used to. I call for a step. Hey. Were you just going to stride up and strip nude? Where do you think you are? Unacceptable.
You really?
It's a bathing room. Not to mention, no running water yet. Working on it.
Damn.
Unacceptable. No running water yet. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going to have an accidental walk-in on Hulkenberger's stroll while they're bathing. Padre! Stroll would probably not care. Hulkenberg would probably kill us. There's some mellow milk and fragrant spice. I wonder who brought them here. I can use these for cooking. Let's see. Kitchen! Cooking table! Can I? I guess I can't. Jeez, everything is rattling. My God, everything is just freaking rattling. I love it. I love it so much. It's a cask of Neuros' secret stash. Its mellow aroma wafts into the air. Open? Hulkenberg said that most things are edible if you put them over a fire. But is that really true? Most things are edible if you put them over a fire. Nah, not most things. Most foods. Bookshelf, shelf, and a bookshelf. Nah. Beds. You know, I wonder how on Earth we're gonna sleep. I guess maybe if we stop this thing, we can actually, you know, not be bouncing around in our little cubby here. To the deck! Oh my. Oh wow, okay.
I wonder.
Seems like we'll really have to inspect the inside closely. Yep, this thing needs shoes. Hey! Hi! Hello! God, this thing... Like, we are zooming. Like, look at this. We are... Like, 60 miles per hour? 100 kilometers an hour? Wait, what? No. No, I cannot. I cannot do the Titanic. You tricked me.
I wonder.
Maybe that happens later. Let's see. Already been a pantry. There's the round table. Hulkenberg. The runner makes a smooth ride, at least. Eccentricities aside, he's certainly earned his title as court engineer. That said, I'm more concerned about its unseen workings. I do hope he hasn't made any dubious additions. Cockpit is above here. Mind the rope, lad! Wouldn't want you going overboard. Let's just stay away for now. Massive door. Doors lead to the end of the gauntlet runner. It's locked tightly to prevent accidental entry. A carriage can't begin to compete with a gauntlet runner's speed. I suppose they've earned their reputation. That I'm in constant fear of losing. My lunch is far from ideal, but once I'm used to it, I'm sure the journey will be pleasant. What else have I missed? Toilet! There are more pressing matters. Okay. Engine room. Washing machine? A machine that does laundry. Handmade by Neurus. Seems there's nothing in it at the moment. An actual beating heart? Wonder what makes this thing run. First time on a gauntlet runner, eh? Oh, that scared me. Looks like that pipe's in here too. Call a runner phone. There's one in every room. Now, I believe I heard you speculating on the old girl's inner workings. Gauntlet runners use magma crystals as fuel to run, you see. Used to be you'd take your life in your hands when you traveled the wilds. Then, thanks to the kingdom's greatest minds, the Gauntlet Runner was born. The runner's actual legs are based on colossal beasts, made for zero momentum loss, even on the roughest terrain. Among other things, I've modified this craft with a bit more zip and speed. A step closer to my dream. What dream? Long story, my girl. Best told to a captive audience with no plans for the next few days and nights. Never mind then, maybe some other time. Anyway, there's still plenty about the old girl that's a work in progress. But by the time I'm done here, she'll have some new tricks. You just watch. It'll be sunset before long, so start thinking about bedding down for the night. Can't run in the dark. The old girl needs her rest as much as we do. Okay, so we are sleeping without it running. Gauntlet Runner activities. You'll continue towards your destination while spending time with the Gauntlet Runner. Utilize its facilities to obtain items, raise abilities, or do other things you wouldn't be able to do in town. Try using the kitchen, reading books at the bookshelf, or using the washing machine. More activities will become available over time. You can also spend time with your allies while traveling, which may help to improve your virtues. And at the end of the day, the choice is yours. The power is yours! What the? Oh, that's more. Hi, more. What is behind here? What beast have you caught for us? Or is that just a door leading outside? Oh. I guess it's just a relaxation area? Upright cleaning tool. It's a vacuum!
Come on.
This weird tool is actually a cleaning igniter that Neurus modified to create wind that collects dust. Pretty nifty. I know it's hard, but all the lifting and bending over is sure to strengthen your legs, yeah? If I clean the gauntlet, my max HP will increase. Not now. So, cleaning is our max, our HP raiser. There's this. It's supposed to be where new inventions are born. Unique items. Well, let's go. Hi.
Speaking of,
Neurus said he got the kitchen up and running. If you're hungry, would you fancy a meal? I hardly consider myself a chef of any great skill, but Stroll said he wanted to try some of the recipes he learned at the Hushed Honeybee. Okay. And what is this? Map showing the surrounding. Okay. Got it. Wonder where we're at right now. We'll figure that out in a moment. We're gonna take a 5-minute break, so be right back, everybody. 5-minute break because I need it. 5-minute break. All right, and we're back. I think I ended up laughing so hard earlier that my body was just like, you probably should go to the washroom. So, get this. There we go. All right, back into it. So we're only just here. So yeah, it's only the first day. Let's see. Activity, what should we do? Well, Huckenberg's mentioning we should probably cook something. So, you know what? Let's do that. Use the Gauntlet Runner's cooking table to whip up some food for you and your allies. Eating prepared meals can grant your party various positive effects. Basically like in the Tales series. To cook, you'll need ingredients. Buy them, win them, or find them lying around. Try to experiment as much as possible. After you've made every dish at least once, you may learn how to create the ultimate culinary masterpiece. I shall strive to make the ultimate culinary masterpiece because it exists and I want it. There are some ingredients here, maybe Nura switch shopping. Beto meat, pristine clear water, and red grass. Morocone meat and Oreo sugar. Whose handwriting is that? There are notes here about new potential recipes. Red grass roasted beto, curative coney roast recipe, coney stew, holistic whitefish platter, critical meatballs. I want some critical meatballs. Steadfast stew recipe, precision fermented ribs, and stale black bread. Mmm. Yummy. Alright. Let's cook. Let's see. What can we make? Basically a curative coney roast, I guess. Restores 250 and cures poison for all allies. Why not?
Let's check.
That's the dish Stroll wanted to make. Wait here, I'll go get him. Oh.
Now then.
For as often as we simply refer to our meals as meat, something to keep in mind is where it's cut from. The taste and texture can change dramatically, you know. I love any game, especially RPGs or games that have a bigger focus on this and stats, where cooking is available and they actually take a little time with it instead of just, yeah, you just combine these and you do it and you're done. So essentially it's only been like Persona games, the life sim games, or this. So I like it to where it's just like, I feel like I get to flex my culinary knowledge a little bit. And I even learned some things. Even if I disagree with them cutting a hole in a hamburger! Okay. Each type of cut has an ideal preparation. And if you do it well, it turns out tender and delicious. Something to strive for, wouldn't you say?
Speaking of...
just a heads up, time will pass if you cook, but if you work on your bond with Maria, you'll gain a skill that makes it so you can cook without passing time. Okie dokie. We'll do that. I began preparing the food with straw. Skewers. Watch your meat and adjust the heat, so it goes. Although, it depends on what your preference is, really. It's nearly time. No, it is time. Strike now! Strike now?
All right.
Yeah, not bad so far. See the juices there? There's your proof this is turning out delicious. Too much juices, it'll be dry! We'll add a little something for the aroma and we're done. But just a little, or it'll overshadow the flavor. Amazing. Stroll and I made a delicious looking dish cooked to perfection. It's curative coney roast. It smells great, doesn't it? Now imagine how it tastes. Oh, we're not eating it. What? It's gonna sit in our inventory until we get poisoned and need healing. So it'll probably never get eaten and it'll go rotten. But I mentioned a customer asking for a hamburger last stream. It was a joke.
Absolutely love the hamburger rant. God, that was so long ago. Oh man. I really gotta bite the bullet and just get all those episodes, put them together, and make them available somewhere.
The Gauntlet Runner arrives at the desert camp as the scorching sun sinks below the horizon, and the curtain of night falls over the land. Protected within the stalwart hull of the Gauntlet Runner, the party gains a short, peaceful respite.
How nice. So far, things are quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Quite nice. Ooh. Oh. Quite nice indeed. At night, the vast wilderness outside town is ensconced in darkness. Ensconced. Forcing your way through the unmarked terrain is very dangerous, even with the stalwart Gauntlet Runner. Instead, establish camp somewhere safe. You can resume your travels the next morning. While at an encampment, you can use any of the facilities on the Gauntlet Runner like usual, but you can also reminisce about the journey with your allies. Give it a try. 3 days until we reach. Our first time camping in the Gauntlet Runner. I'm kind of excited. But it'll be a long night, so why not spend some time relaxing with someone? Alright, I choose you. Didn't realize how long it's been since we took a well-earned break. Hey, you want to try to... Oh, what are you trying to do there? Supporters, runner activities. Doesn't seem like anybody has anything important to say.
Your thoughts?
Oh, how is that ride? Huh? Smooth as butter. Luxurious as a palace? Awe-inspiring? Tear-jerking?
Absolutely. It certainly jerked me, all right.
Yeah! The runner's such a guilty pleasure. Though credit where it's due, my tinkering certainly helped to make her what she is. Though full discourse, that's all thanks to a little mechanism I whipped together that keeps her legs from sinking into the dunes. Wouldn't have to worry about the terrain if she could just fly. That's a story for another day. Off you go! Better get your 40 winks.
That's his dream. He wants this thing to that's his dream, isn't it? He wants this thing to become an airship. He absolutely wants this to become an airship. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, are you looking for something to do? Sure. My weapons are as sharp as they're going to get, so I'm not up to much. Can you keep me company for a while? By recalling the past and planning for the future with Stroll, maybe I can hone my imagination. Yeah, sure. Imagination.
Now then.
So next up is Martia. It feels like just yesterday when I first arrived at the royal capital. So much has happened in such a short span of time. I met you. We went over to the northern fortress and awakened a mysterious power. I once thought magic like this only existed in heroic tales of times long past.
Speaking of
which, I've been thinking about that perhaps this is the same power that hero kings once used. If that's the case, then why do you think so many of them met miserable ends? Power isn't everything.
Oh,
I see. As kings, they had to govern their people and maintain the peace. Martial might alone wouldn't help you there. Perhaps it's not a matter of how much power you have, but how you choose to wield it. Moreover, we've got more than one power at our disposal, and on top of that, we've got allies who share those abilities as well.
Then
we continue to master these archetypes, and maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to surpass the great hero kings of old. Though this does make me wonder just how many more of these powers are still out there. My imagination has grown! It's still just one. I have no imagination.
come now. It's too early for bed. Let's talk some more. Stroll and I talked for a while. I know there's no romance in this game, but I like that there's character development. Strong character development.
Good morning.
Top of the morning to you, my dear passengers. Continental breakfast is downstairs. I trust that the sleeping quarters more than exceeded your expectations, eh?
True.
They were better than I feared, considering how tiny they are. But I've got a question of my own. Isn't the desert sand going to do a number on this runner? My boy, remember who maintains this rugged girl. Nary a grain of sand could fit between her seams, I assure you. Regardless, we'll be leaving these arid dunes behind tomorrow. Wow, runners really are neat, aren't they? A carriage would never be able to get through the desert this fast. But, just keep an eye on the road, okay, Neris? Amount of points I get increases? Got it. Arrive in Martia in 2 days. Well,
Well met.
Kagato, you come at the perfect moment. I was just thinking I'd ponder some battle strategies over my game board. An abstract game of military tactics, you see. Care to indulge me in a round? She likes board games and raises my wisdom. Seems kind of fun, doesn't it? How about playing a game? Yeah, sure. Then let us begin. I shall give and expect no quarter. Boy, it's starting to remind me of somebody.
If so...
If that's how you plan to make your advance, then... I can't make any more moves. That's the match. My, I learned quite a bit from that match. You suck at this. I believe we would both benefit from continued practice. This game affords me with the opportunity to visualize strategies all on my own. What if an enemy came at me from such an angle? How would I retaliate? So on and so forth.
I'd say...
I once failed in my duty to protect His Highness, the Prince. At that time, I was but a novice, a new addition to the Royal Guard. I lacked the experience needed to properly assume the role.
That's why.
'Tis for that reason I now train both my body and mind so thoroughly, as I vowed to never let such a thing occur once again. That's impressive. You're so strong. You've endured so much pain. You're strong, Hulkenberg. It's even in your name.
No.
Oh, one. Well, she kind of liked it, I guess. I'm nothing of the sort. My body bears the scars of my myriad weaknesses. That said, 'tis quite the pleasure to speak so freely with you. I find comfort in knowing that I may share my feelings with a compatriot. Compatriot. Okay, I'm done. If we find success in this endeavor and create a country where all can truly live equally, I hope to serve as a knight captain, passing down what knowledge I can to a new generation. I'll speak not just of tactics, but of all of my experiences on this journey. My victories, and of course my failures too. And in so doing, I would see the Royal Guards elevated to new heights, I hope. You can do it! If anyone could do that, it's you, Hulkenberg.
Yes.
Well, she liked that one too. Well, such a starry-eyed wish come true, I shall tell them much of you, our captain. Such a position is certainly not one most could adapt to, much less succeed in, given the circumstances of our fight. And I must say, you wear the role well. It's hard to believe it's your first foray into such a responsibility. Perhaps you've a natural talent for it. God damn. Though to call it talent is a disservice. No, whatever higher calling you have, I can only be as I am now because of you. You honor me. You're exaggerating. Anyone could be captain. Yeah, you honor me. Such praise for a knight is quite an honor.
True.
'Twas you and Gallica that set the cogs of this journey in motion. I think there's some significance to you being the captain, in my humble opinion. You have my gratitude. After crossing proverbial swords with you, I feel that I am one step closer to realizing my dream.
All right.
I got 5 points, that's not bad.
All right.
Now then, shall we continue our discussion on tactics? There were some blunders that you can avoid next time. For example, when a piece moves here, you shouldn't do that. Shame on you. How dare you? You failed. Hulkenberg and I dueled on the board for a while. And apparently I got money for that.
I say, we could stop for a break.
Ahoy! Break time, chums! There's something up ahead, so we'll be stopping there.
Coming now into view is the Tree of Prophecy, a resplendent tapestry of color against the backdrop of the bleak desert. One theory is that the tree's roots gorge on the land's magma, and still another is that it gorges on those enraptured by its colorful foliage, as though themselves snared by the bewitching magic surrounding the tree. The gauntlet runner comes to a stop at its base.
That sounds scary. Here we are. Shall we get a closer look?
Tree of Prophecy.
Oh, wow, it's so pretty. I like me some red. It's not just the leaves. As though the whole area has been painted red.
Certainly.
This place calls to mind a picture book I read as a child. It told of a great tree located somewhere within the country, whose colors shifted to foretold unusual events in the times ahead. How exactly would a tree foretell the future? And how does a plant grow this huge in the middle of the desert? I'm not sure if this explains it, but I'm sensing an incredible amount of magma in the air here. If your hypothesis is correct, that would make this no mere tree. No, sir, but a magical organism that feeds off of magma. As a matter of scientific research, I must document this discovery. Nurse pulled out a sheet of paper and a brush from his pocket and began to draw the landscape in front of him.
Hey.
Wow, Nurse. How'd you get so good at drawing? Ah, my boy! Meticulous documentation is the foundation of all good research. There you have it. I'm finished here. Take it as a keepsake. You're giving it to me? Sure I can have this?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. I've already committed it all to the safety of my mind. There's no way I'm gonna lose that, right? I've no need for the sketch itself anymore. Tree of Prophecy drawing. Got the picture. The drawing is intricately detailed and can accurately convey the full majesty of this place to a viewer who has never seen it before. We show that we show it to Maria. We show it to our little daughter.
Hey there.
Because she is now adopted. Hey, why don't we give that to Maria? Yeah, that's a good idea, Gallica. I wish I thought of it. I bet she'd love to see something from our journey, and we can tell her a story about this place. Next time we're in Grand Chat, give it to Maria. Huh. Magical organism in the form of a tree. Say, aren't fairies in the same classification? Precisely! Gallica's most precious treasure as well. I've been observing her very closely. How closely? You better not be staring too closely. I like you. Don't make me regret it. Yeah, I'm observing her, which has given me great insight into my own research into flight. Yeah, it's obvious now. What? You've been observing me this whole time? I don't recall you asking. Knock it off.
However,
turning our attention back to the tree, I've heard that it tints itself blue to herald the arrival of favorable developments. I wonder what manner of anomaly its current color pretends. Increasing the wisdom. She'll love our daughter Sophie in Ogrepon.
Lives in a quiet clearing, concealed by boulders, as darkness
more
reclaims
adoptions
the wilderness for itself. Monsters run rampant in the wilds. To sleep here would be perilous, unless from within the safety of a gauntlet runner. The party, secure in their gauntlet runner, spends the night in peace, hidden from hungry gazes.
Rock Den Camp. Day after tomorrow. 2 days. Oh, this works.
well met.
Ah, well met. I don't suppose you're as overburdened with free time as I am. I'm certainly no stranger to traveling, but I've no idea how to spend idle hours. If the idea appeals, might we talk a bit? Might as well. This power we've awoken to. I have all sorts of questions, but what I really find curious are the forms that we take on. Each has their unique aspects, but one bit they all have in common is their armor-like appearance. What do you make of that? It's cool, it's bizarre, it's kind of scary. It's cool! I think it looks cool.
I see.
I do find the austerity of designs intriguing, but I was not speaking on how they look per se. In my opinion, the armor encloses the raging forces within us, allowing us to direct that power as one directs a horse by its reins. It is said people lose their magic because they refuse to confront their fears and anxieties, forever unaware of that power lurking within them. Is that not, then, the very condition to awaken our slumbering power? Also, hence why it is so exhausting, and why it cannot be maintained for long. The ravenous appetite I had afterwards is proof. We do well to practice diligence maintaining our food reserves. Imagination! It's getting quite late, but we've always, we've a ways to go yet. So I would very much like to continue chatting with you.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Finally! We're out of the desert! Oh wow, I missed all this green!
Oh dear, you find... You're now asking that?
See, you got to let the suspensions get used to hard ground instead of soft sand.
Must be nice to fly everywhere.
Uh-oh.
What the? Did we just crash? Of course not. That's
Cannonball!
Grenade.
Hi. There are 2 of them.
My star is rising! Ah!
I wonder if something else is rising.
Sanctism will reign!
Well, you 2 have fun.
It's them.
Remember, from the opening ceremony. I think one of them is Godot, Forden's confidant, and the other is Luis's man, Gladel.
Prominent candidates. Shouldn't the king's magic petrify them for their aggression?
Yeah, good point. What the fuck is going on?
No, see where they're aiming. They're not shooting to kill, just to take out the opposing runner's legs.
It doesn't seem like they're trying to land a fatal shot. Just aiming it to break the opposite side's gauntlet runner.
Stuck out in the wilds with no working runner. Whether they survive or not, they're dashed well out of the race.
So does a clash to hold each other's advance. Damn fools couldn't resist a show of force.
Look! Over by the legs. That crier is there too.
Wait, what?
I see. Acting as witness to the higher candidate's conflict. It seems Gladel cannot match Godot's firepower.
Our plan hinges on winning Luis's favor. Can we afford to abandon Gladel if he's one of Luis's supporters?
What's our plan? If we just hang back and watch, Godot's gonna win. And Forden gets a leg up on the competition.
Let's give Gladel a hand here.
Good thinking. That way we could win Luis's regards.
Agreed. Let us ride to Gladel's aid.
I say, hold on. You realize you're a no-name candidate, eh? If he wants to shut you out, he'll not have to aim for just our legs.
It's a runner, isn't it? If things get too dicey, we'll just run. Didn't you say we had the fastest craft around?
Fine. Suppose there's no room for caution if we want the world's eyes on us.
Okay, then it's settled. Let's make sure he owes us big.
Oh dear.
There should be an external runner phone out there.
We're here to help. Withdraw, Gladel. Who goes there? Why do you stand for Luis's forces? Well, sorry, can't get into it now. You're that commoner candidate who destroyed the Grand Cathedral. Was that not enough? You would profane the sacred a second time.
So be it. In God's name, be thou punished.
Oh boy. Godot and his monks have boarded the deck! Looks like he knows the magic won't shield us. He's aiming to kill us. We gotta fight!
You dare interfere in my fight? Know your place. Is it fame you seek? You thought by confronting me, you might lift your own names. Then you chose the wrong opponent.
I hate to interrupt, Oleg, but it's a touch more complex than that.
We of the Crown Theocracy's monk army have silenced all who would oppose the eminence of God. Your petty ruses are beneath me. Now you shall know how powerless you truly are.
Remember, the king's magic means we cannot move to strike Godot himself.
Go for his followers first. We'll thin their numbers and turn the tide.
Go, my brethren! Put the fear of God into these impious commoners!
Don't forget about the petrification magic!
Yeah, I know.
Strike! Withdrawing! Healer!
Probably Hama not gonna do much.
The power of wind!
Resist wind.
Let justice prevail! Strike me if you dare! Only a flesh wound.
Take this! What could you hope to achieve?
He knows we can't attack him. He's toying with us.
You know what? Just take this. Kamehameha! Or I guess it's more like a Final Flash now I think about it. He resisted. Of course he does. Of course he does. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's make an end of it. Let's go.
Ow, oh my god. Oh, that's annoying.
What could you hope to achieve, dear God?
Hammer of Justice!
I'll run you through.
Weak to piercing. I know. Oh, you're trouble now.
I'm all prepared.
Oh.
Fight. Give me your aid.
Show them our might.
Try not to worry.
Thanks. I'm obliged.
Sanctism is supreme.
More resilient than I expected.
Oh, we're incredibly stubborn. I mean resilient.
I would lose nothing by conceding this fight. But the faithful are watching. For the sake of my dear brethren, I must hold nothing back. Now, feel the righteous truth of Sanctism engraved upon your
Oh, shut up, you racists.
Rise, my brother. Sanctism will rise.
Alright, so now he's in the fight, but we still can't fight him. Oh, no. Oh.
My power.
Resistance is futile.
Huh. Okay then. I guess he's being protected.
You're tenacious.
Captain, they've got your defenses down.
Healer. Are you well?
Trust me.
Witness me, brethren.
Let us fight as one.
Oh, now he's weak to it.
You can do this. As the point of a sword.
Wow!
We'll do this together.
Finish you off. Final Flash!
So, the faithful are broken before you. Yet your desperate struggling is for naught. You cannot defy the inevitable. I am immune to all your wicked harms.
Oh, he gets to do whatever he wants, and we can't even get near him.
Bend the knee and yield to the divine truth of Sanctism. Now, are you prepared for the end?
Ah, I think not, you rotter!
What have you done to my gauntlet runner?
Give it a good old sidekick.
With nothing to lose, at the very least I can thrash your old clunker until it's inoperable!
This is a waste of my time. So be it. You'll face your divine punishment soon enough.
I just hear the sound of a whimpering dog as he runs off.
He took the hint. Hey, get down here.
Okay. Oh, hello.
What are you playing at? You think I owe you now or something? I would have been fine without your meddling.
I wanted to help. Are you hurt?
I just wanted to help you.
A likely story? Out with it. What's your motive?
Why, Gladell, surely you can spare some manners for a crew that saved our lives?
Jeez! Yeah, she's... Huge glittery eyes!
Honestly, that got a bit ugly for my liking.
Well, well, well. Do my eyes deceive me? Juna the songstress in the flesh. What brings you all the way out here? A little tryst on the road, is it?
Nothing so saucy. I'm afraid this cad's just my chauffeur. Now please, darling, a little privacy, or I'll have to charge for an interview.
Fair enough, miss. Fair enough. Nothing you're not used to. But consider me chastened and shoed. Besides, I might have found another angle here that's just as possible.
Please join the ship. I like you. Or never mind.
You surprised me, Abby.
Oh my.
You bested Godot.
Oh my god, he's fucking.
So you're not just a pretty face. You were more help than my useless driver, at least.
Look here. However talented and famed a songstress she may be, you must remember to contain yourselves.
Songstress? Wait, is she the same Nidia lady who sang at the opening ceremony?
Oh my god, Naraku. And by the way, Kagano Batlin is my spirit animal. See, the first time I saw Juna and was reminded of Aerith, I am cursed. Sassy girls are my weakness. Oh, good grief. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game.
But that's... Oh, blast it all. I can't take it anymore. I'd know the suspensions anyway. You had Caden Workshop on this, eh? Yes, those are quality parts and no mistake. Luis really shells out for his...
I thought he was swooning over the songstress. He was looking at legs, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. I was not expecting that, but okay, sure. Why not? I love this game.
By the crown, you can't be serious. She is Juno, the kingdom's greatest singer, the dulcet diva. Oh, this is preposterous. Surely I can't be the only one starstruck?
Oh my god, Hulkenberg, are you simping?
Really? No one else wants to shake her hand? Well, then on behalf of this group, I suppose it falls to me.
Oh my god, she is such a dork. I love her. Oh my god. I love this game.
You're an interesting little ensemble.
Meanwhile, Dark and Brooding over here is still grumbling.
Wait, is that a fairy? A real living one? Where did you...
Caught her in a bug basket. Long story. Hi. Why does that look like a shoe about to drop on somebody?
Gauntlet Runner. He's actually finished it.
Oh. Right, aircraft. This game should have won Game of the Year. It's okay that it didn't. It was nominated, which is, for me, if it's nominated, it means it gets the recognition and respect it deserves. If it wins, better for it, but nominations are still big.
Luis.
Heil.
My lord, Luis. How kind to provide a personal escort.
Oh my god.
So that's it. I thought it was strange that a candidate like Gladel got stuck playing someone's driver.
But she was still the Sanctist's pick for the opening ceremonies? Guess even Forden's camp has to bend to popular opinion.
My humblest apologies, my lord Luis, for this travesty, especially when you had graced me with the privilege of bearing the lovely Lady Juna.
Glad to see Lady Juna's safe, at least.
I beg your pardon? Can I hear that again? That is not the voice I expected to come out of that kid. And why do you look like a Dachi? So we got deep voice kid and a Dachi dog over here. Oh boy. Ian Hunter, thank you so much, Hulkenberg. Well, I don't know what else wants to shake her hand. Then I suppose, I'll do it! Do not take this from me! Oh, boy. That ain't a kid. And he's small. He's a short king. Good grief. Like, man, are you sure about you? I thought of, oh, dear God. Press L controller. Dog Dachi, a dog G.
I could have crushed that churchman like a bug. And I would have if these insolent fools hadn't.
I'm sure. Sorry, don't much care.
Jeez, no. That is something I'm going to have to get used to.
It would seem you had to clean up my associate's mess. I'd like to express my gratitude, but if I might ask, who are you?
You know, take a wild guess. I'll just be straight.
I'm just another candidate.
Indeed. Then we are both striving for the throne. One would think you commoners, but for the Lady Knight at your side. And you have a gauntlet, rather. Who's curious? What made you decide to enter the competition?
Looks like he's more interested than we anticipated. This might be our chance, so choose your words wisely, okay?
This is such a good idea, like, trying to win the favor of the bad guy, so it actually has you interact with the bad guy more often rather than... You actually want to earn his favor. He's asking why I became a candidate. To help save the prince, to help you, Count Luis? To help save the prince to become king. I guess, do we appeal directly to him right away, or do we keep on playing it straight? Because to help save the prince is the complete opposite. Like, that's the no. So do we play it straight, or do we appeal directly to him right away? Because we do want to earn his favor, but we don't want to come across too hard, you know? We don't want it to seem like it's too suspicious. You should. You should what? Play it straight, or I should appeal to him? Play safe? Do him his favor, earn his favor, appeal to him. He remembers it. All right, well. Appeal to him. All right, we're appealing to him.
I want to help you, Count Luis.
Oh? You fight in my name, do you?
Really now? So, you thought you'd step in for a little self-promotion?
Basically, that was what I was afraid of, was the whole Yeah, you're striking a little too hard there, buddy.
We want to help anyone in need. That's what we believe in.
Anyone? Most interesting. However, my immediate needs are met in terms of sword hands.
Oh, come now. Don't they have a certain charisma to them? Why? I dare say I saw them use magic without igniters.
Please, I know we can help you. We want nothing more than to see your vision realized, Lord Luis.
Oh god, I bet he's just holding back the vomit.
You do know what that vision is built on, don't you? If you would claim yourself my ally, then prove your power before all the kingdom's eyes. You can't change the world without power, after all. If you can manage that, I'll consider your proposal.
At least we have an in. We have a foot in the door.
See you, loves.
Don't think this changes anything.
It's okay. We're best buddies now, Glodal.
Come on, Hector.
Ah, Hector is his name. Can I pet Hector? Glodal, yodel, glodal, yodel, glodal, little leahy-hoo. Glodal, leahy-hoo. Wait, glodal, glodal, glodal. His name sounds like a turkey. Glodal, glodal, glodal. No, he sounds like a damn. Never mind.
Right then, that could have gone worse. We were lucky we managed to connect with Luis this early.
No thanks to that Glodell. Even should we be accepted, he'll be no ally of ours.
No, I'm not putting an emphasis on the Dell. His glottal. Glottal.
Well, at the very least, Luis knows our faces. All we have to do now is avoid screwing it up.
He wants to see our power, does he? Then let's find Heisme, bring him to justice, and show the nation we're a force to be reckoned with.
As the chirping birds return to their nests and the darkness claims its dominion, the Gauntlet Runner at last arrives at its repose, a place grown thick with trees. Are the sounds from between the trees just the leaves being caressed by the wind? Or are they the whispers of the beguiling beings of the dark? The party never has to find out, for they are safe within the Gauntlet Runner.
Oh, damn it, blast!
Shithead fuck? What's going on?
Did you hear that?
No, let's keep going.
It's over. The end of the road. So ends the life of the genius engineer.
He's fine.
Let's say we go check on him.
How you doing?
Hey, nurse, you okay?
Oh, you two. Terribly sorry. It's nothing, really.
I don't think it is.
Sound like nothing.
Ah, no hiding it from you, is there? No, it's just the old runner. She runs like a dream, you see, but...
Are we out of components for fuel?
I wanted to make her peerless. An absolute beauty, you know, top of her class. Something that would make even old Luis's runner look like a burly apple cart. I'd not be floundering so much if I just had a bit of spark.
He's jealous that Luis's can fly.
A spark?
Yes, my girl. A spark of inspiration. A moment of epiphany. Like when I saw the lost relic.
I will say, at least Atlas broke the trope of annoying sidekick party character with this game. I don't actively hate anyone in the party so far. Yeah, same with me. I don't hate anybody. In fact, I love them all. And as far as mascot characters are concerned, Gallica has already become my favorite, period. She's not annoying like Morgana, and she's not purposely annoying like Teddy.
lost relic? Doesn't ring a bell.
Ah, yes, context. They say that long, long ago, there was a civilization so highly advanced it was beyond all modern understanding. Automation ruled the day. People lived surrounded by machinery with no need to work. Legend has it that they lived lives of convenience and comfort. But somehow, that civilization just up and disappeared. God only knows what happened to them.
Sounds kind of far-fetched already.
Hear me out, would you? The point is, once in a stretch, you hear about someone unearthing relics from those days of yore. Absolutely inscrutable to the layman, don't you know? But those in the know would recognize such a prize at a single glance.
Have you seen one?
Have you ever seen one of these yourself?
Oh, yes. When I was but a young sproglet, there was this loony old inventor in my neighborhood, both quite brilliant and quite daffy, as they often are. That old fellow only showed me his find once, but even seeing it lit a fire in me, like being struck by lightning. After that, it was like a boiling pot. Ideas, ideas, ideas rising to the surface. And my tinkering always came out marvelous. Some proper court engineer-worthy genius. Something about it utterly captured my imagination. The lost relic, I mean.
Wow. You could try getting him to show you again.
If only I could. That old fellow went back to his own hometown. That single solitary glimpse of the past was all I had. The old goat. He told me he'd leave me the relic in his will.
Okay, so where's this guy's hometown?
Oh, some tiny hamlet somewhere on the outskirts of Martia. A village by the name of Camero or some such.
Maybe I should look into Camaro when we get to Martia.
This one's important.
We left Neris, who dissolved into doom and gloom again, and headed towards our narrow sleeping quarters in the Gauntlet Runner.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
So, we'll arrive in Martia this evening then. Good. Soon we'll be liberated from this blasted shaking. Liberated? I do believe I take offense to that. The fairy girl's right, you know. A carriage could never keep up this pace. Some gratitude would be appreciated. Apologies, I am grateful. It's just hard to show it while I'm on the verge of losing my lunch, that is. That I pray we can avoid further hindrances like yesterday.
Isn't that...
Once we arrive in town, we're supposed to meet with Forden, right? I'm sure the sights will be distracting, but let's not keep the man waiting.
Departing the capital and barreling southward, the party's gauntlet runner at last arrives in the old castle town, Martia, where their client, Forden, awaits. The towering castle's stark walls stare down coldly upon its visitors. The only question now is whether or not this gambit was the right move.
God, there's so much I'm seeing that's D&D-like in this game, because even the narrator is speaking as if the party has now just arrived. Let's describe it. Why does everything look...
Far more desolate a place than I'd heard.
Thank you for taking the word right out of my mouth, Hulkenberg. Desolate. What happened to this place?
Not many people out. It's like everyone's afraid of something.
Ah, you're here. I've been hoping you'd show up soon.
I know it's been a while, but we pledged to help you. We'll not go back on our word.
Glad to hear it. I'm sure Lady Joanna will also be pleased. Oh, your pardon. Lady Joanna rules this city. She's also a most holy sanctoress of the Sanctus Church. She lives there, in Criganti Castle.
I take it the locals are hoping for His Eminence Forden to win the tournament?
Aye, naturally. No sane and righteous man would want Luis on the throne. Speaking of, I heard there was a scuffle on the road between two candidates gauntlet runners. The criers say Forden's ally suffered the worst of it.
Ah, well, that's Luis's camp for you. I assume it was them. I mean, some nasty characters at his heel, eh?
Just flat out.
Luis is nothing but a tyrant.
Yes. Such atrocities in his name. Unforgivable.
Captain, are you sure we can trust these strangers? These bounty boarders are always in it just for the money.
Looks like his officer's not on our side just yet.
Dinna be rude, Morris. They've come a long way for our sakes. Now, I'm sure you must be knackered from the journey. Let me show you to an inn. You can try our local speciality, perhaps.
Mushed grass.
You've a local delicacy. It would be a welcome treat.
You chaps go on. The old girl needs a bit of maintenance after carrying us so far.
Can't that wait until you've eaten?
Too much at stake, lad. Go on, don't worry, and I'll sort her out. Might well fix the bally waterworks while I'm at it.
Oh, good, because I just realized not a single one of us has bathed in like 4 days.
Come, everyone. This way.
Is this some kind of smoked dish?
That looks like a bug's behind.
Roasted larvae of the giant sandworm. It's Martia's culinary speciality.
Nope, not just the bug's behind. It's the whole damn bug. I hate the fact that it actually does look good, though. It's got good browning.
Cooked to a delicate finish, just enough to preserve all the natural juices and flavors of the innards.
Time for one of the game's running gags. Is the running gag that all the delicacies, the local delicacies, terrible?
Oh, good. Larval innards.
Yay!
Tis a unique texture, to be sure, but the taste is divine, exquisite.
You're completely serious, aren't you?
Something the matter? Do try some of your own before it gets cold.
Naraka Anaran would eat, and as for me, who is a large practitioner of not eat bug.
Looks great.
Come now, they're offering us fine hospitality. It is only right that we graciously savor it.
Hulkenberg, I can see the bug juice pouring down your mouth. Right, man, now we learned Hulkenberg has questionable taste.
Yes, absolutely right. I'll be cheering you on. And, I'll see to the funeral plans.
I've barely bitten into this and I already felt a spray of something. But as to the taste, it's not bad. Rocker, oh, you will see. Hulkenberg is me and Nahiri's daughter who loves food.
Are you actually enjoying that?
How was it? Sometimes the insides can twitch a bit, but it's harmless, I assure you.
Stop talking, Barton! Stop talking!
Would that I had time to try more of your dishes, but... to business. Can you fill us in on the details of all these kidnappings?
Oh god, I fucking love this game. I love this game so much. I love it, I love it, I love it.
Aye. Our wee ones have been going missing for at least 6 months. All told, we're looking at 15 children now unaccounted for.
And you think this Heismay is your culprit?
I'm told he's a disgraced knight with nowhere else to turn. We've no proof, but the pieces fit. Seems to me that with nothing else to lose, he's gone rogue.
For a man who claimed a knight's honor to stoop to such horrors. 'Tis unacceptable. We must end this quickly, for our sake and his own.
If I recall the brief, it'll be quite a feat to even get near this Heismay. His hideout was in the midst of the sandworm's territory, yes?
Aye, well remembered. He certainly isn't going to make this easy for us.
So, is Heismay's hideout way out here? Looks pretty far from Martia. Let's see here.
That's giant sandworm's nest, alright. Sans Camp. Rival Gauntlet Runner.
Alright.
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder how he can even survive out there.
Bonass, is this taking over Persona 4 Golden? I will give final judgments when I beat the game. All I know is that it's up there. So far, it's neck and neck. So far, it's neck and neck.
We've been chasing any lead we have, but we can't figure it all out. We're in over our heads.
Let's save this town together. We'll get the job done.
I hope you'll have a reward ready.
We're awful grateful to have you. And don't worry, we'll pay you what you're due. After all, nobody else in the royal capital would give it a second glance.
I have become one hell of a brash bastard.
We help anyone in need. That's why we've come this far.
For money and to help people.
Inspiring words, young man. Now, I hope you're not full yet. We've a whole spread of other dishes for you.
I already imagine Hulkenberg is salivating.
Now this is the pride of the town. A fine sweetmeat made from the juvenile sandworm's entrails. You'll find this tastes as sweet as any dessert.
You're certainly using what you got, aren't you? Might I suggest planting some crops? Maybe.
Together, I'm sure we can find a way to the stronghold without falling prey to those worms. Now, please, dig it.
Are you sure? Do you not want us to go and deal with this? It looks like that you harvest all of their body parts for sustenance. Wouldn't you want us to maybe cut down a few for you in order to feed the village? Why does it make that sound?
Tis altogether different from the roast. Why, tis succulent as a mellow fruit. Another marvel.
Why is it making that sound whenever she puts her spoon in?
You must have gotten used to eating anything you had to out in the wilds, eh?
I'll schedule a meeting with the Honourable Lady Joanna tomorrow. Please, rest your weary heads for today.
Meanwhile, I'm going to sit right here and watch you eat our local delicacy. Once you're finished, then I'll leave.
If they aren't here calling a free meal out of us, that is.
Jeez. Quiet, Morris!
Now, let's go.
It's been a while.
Oh.
Exactly.
We're going to meet the lady of the town first thing in the morning, so get your beauty sleep, okay? Oh, don't mind me. I only just arrived here just now. So it's not like I overheard the conversation you just had with Barden. And even if I did hear something, it's not like I'd tell anybody. I never would have made it a professional informant if I didn't know how to handle sensitive information. That's right. If there's anything you want to know about this city, simply ask me, and you can always find me here. So, about your taste buds. Oh, the cuisine here was delicious to the last meal. Martia is a fine city indeed. Which makes this "Hi, I'm Daisy" offenses all the more damning. If we're here, if all we've heard is true, hunting him will be a trial indeed. To be expelled from the order is one thing, but to be wholly stripped of his knighthood, I would not be surprised if the man's given into despair. Despair. Nope, Sephiroth, go away!
Got a moment?
We're not familiar. Oh, do we go this way? We go this way. Finally free of those tiny runner bunks. Nice sleeping it in, isn't it? Yeah, either works. As long as I can sleep, doesn't matter where.
Right?
I can see the monsters out there when we camp on the runner, so I rest a little easier in. I wish Nurse would come inside with us, but I suppose if the runner is a castle, then he is its king.
Good night.
Damn, it's already past 11 on my time? Damn, I want to keep playing. Why keep playing? Fuck it, I'm gonna keep playing. This is gonna be a little bit of a long one, everybody. We're gonna at least get to the point where it's maybe another 15 minutes. Maybe another 15 minutes.
Oh, it's gorgeous out.
Wow, what beautiful weather! I think I might have overslept though.
Hold on.
Where is everyone?
Let's hurry.
They all went to Krigante Castle ahead of us. Apparently we can get there by climbing the stairs of the Stairstone Market. I should save. Like, I don't think I've saved in 3 hours. I haven't saved all night. I haven't saved all night. You know, I was afraid this was just going to be a one city game. Like, you used to have just this big city hub and then you branch out from there. No, it's nice to see that there's multiple cities. I think that's spoilish.
What'll I do here?
Yeah, and they're all large cities too. They're not like little towns. Bald guy. Bald guy that we just chased away is number 3. Well, I guess we're here.
I've awaited you.
So you've all come. Fantastic. Lady Johanna is waiting inside. Let's go right now, if that's all right.
Aye, yes.
Please come this way, then.
May I present Lady Joanna, Sanctress and the ruler of this city. These are the ones who have undertaken the request to subjugate Heisman.
I am Joanna, presiding lady of this city. On its behalf, you have my gratitude for traveling all the way from the royal capital.
Lady Joanna refused to use taxes to pay for this, so she sold her own heirlooms and possessions to secure the funds.
Shit, really?
It's clear you want only the best for your people, milady. So we'll give you our best in return.
I cannot claim any nobility above yours. Even as other aspirants to the throne quarrel and bicker, you've chosen instead to help the kingdom's people.
Well, we don't deserve that much credit. After all, we're not helping for free.
Even so, please put an end to this tragedy.
We won't let you down.
Thank you.
We're gonna go and open up a can of whoop-ass on this, Daisy!
In truth, I thought it foolish to decide a monarch by a simple vote of popularity. But perhaps there is something to it. Here is my offer. If you get rid of the culprit, I will appeal to the people of this town to support you. 'Tis most kind, but can you truly afford that? Surely, as a church sanctoress, His Eminence Forden would expect your support. Indeed. However, I would rather have a king who truly cares for his subjects. Yes, Lady Joanna.
She looks like a flower. Very, very pale, but green lipstick and yellow floral-like neck piece.
Now, I
Green
must
dress.
return to my duties. I shall await our next meeting.
We're counting on you.
'Twas a confident smile indeed, with a great deal of pain behind it.
I know it's but a step in our plan, but truly, I hope we can help these people. She even promised us political support.
She did say it. Well, I mean, I can't help but wonder if she'll keep her word on that. It's quite a promise to make when she barely knows us.
Did something seem amiss?
Not in particular. Maybe it's just the gloominess of this place getting to me. So what are we gonna do about Heisme? We'll have to go out in Sandworm territory to find him, right?
The mere fact of his kidnappings suggests he's passing unseen by guards and sandworms alike. The question is, how?
Let's ask around the city a bit first. Though I can't say we'll find many willing to talk with the streets this deserted. Maybe we'll have better luck around the taverns and shops.
We should go.
Everyone went out to gather information, so we should ask around too.
Boy.
Oh, you there! Can I talk to you for a bit? Or that you're gonna catch that Heimsmeagers for us. Now, I just want to give you my thanks. You see, my wife, she's one of the people that have gone missing.
My thanks to you.
I don't know if I can be of any help to you, but please, if there's anything I can do, just say the word. You know about giant sandworms? Unfortunately, no. Don't know much about them, I'm afraid. So I can't be of help. You ought to ask the others around here, though. The shopkeepers might know more.
All good.
Really? That's at the Stairstone Market, right? Let's try asking around there. So we'll go on ahead and get the information that we need so we'll know exactly where to go at the start of the next episode.
Welcome.
No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm all sold out of meat today.
So, hey.
Oh, no, that's okay. We're after information more than meat today. You don't happen to know anything about a giant sandworm, do you? Oh, that's dangerous. When I go out hunting, I give him a wide berth. Wow, impressive that you go out there alone. Still, do you know anyone who might know something? Let's see now. You might try asking that fellow by the armorer's shop. He's got quite a fondness for giant sandworm larvae.
What is it?
Giant sandworm? We Martians love our edible grubs, but we're a bit different than their inedible parents. Larva's my personal favorite, but I know a little about them before they make it to the kitchen. Who may know more? I can't recall any. Hang on, I just saw someone. There was a merchant yesterday at the tavern boasting he'd got real close to that sandworm's den. That's true. It'd be quite a feat. Maybe Stone Town.
Nice.
That's some good info. Maybe this merchant's still nearby. Let's ask around Thoroughfare Square. Thoroughfare, yes.
An elder candidate?
Yes, an elder candidate. Oof. This guy?
What do you want to know?
Oh, the informed man! You were at the tavern. What's your business with me?
Excuse me.
Well, we're looking for a merchant. One who had something to say about the giant sandworm yesterday. Oh, that guy from last night. Yeah, he was blathering so loud you heard him wherever you wanted to or not. There he is. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm this town's informant, you see. I can tell you where that merchant is, among other things. But information isn't free. Yeah, I'll pay that.
Thank you kindly.
Just like I knew you would. Now then, a deal's a deal. It's the Ishkid in front of the fountain, just there. He drank so much yesterday at the tavern, he was practically taking a bath. Now he's hungover. Yes! Finally we got this useful information out of the way. Now let's go to the fountain and talk to this merchant.
More people. Can hardly think on it.
Oh, my head. What is it? You got business with me? Hey, is it true you got pretty close to the giant sandworms, Dad? How'd you manage to do that and live to tell the tale? All right. To tell you the truth, I didn't get that close to it. I just found a giant sandworm husk. That was it. At the bar, I was excited, pretty drunk. Anyway, at some point, the story turned into me waltzing right up to the sandworm and staring it down, and I regret that now. Damn. Fuck.
No good.
Well, great. No one seems to have any information. It's almost sunset, too. Let's be at the tavern for now. I'll go gather everyone else. Damn, that sucks. That was a waste.
Not a scrap. I suppose we knew it wouldn't be that simple.
'Tis far too early to give up. I spent over a year asking after the prince with no luck. And still I did not falter.
Yes, and it's very admirable. But I think I prefer a change of tack instead.
You there? Might you answer a question?
Terribly sorry, but I can't help you.
Oh, he's got the glittery eyes.
I'm just here on my leisure. You're better off finding the information you're looking for elsewhere.
Suspicious character, isn't he?
Hey, you lot. You seriously gonna hunt down Heisme?
You're Barden's man.
Yeah, the guy with the attitude.
Not sure I should tell you this, but here I am. There's actually a way to avoid the giant sandworms. You just gotta wait for the sand flash. It's a local event, a kind of storm, and the wind kicks up sand peppered with magic crystals. Not too uncommon a sight round here. Our diviners say we'll have a sand flash in about 5 days. Seems to put most wild beasts to sleep. Might be some magic effect, or might just be waiting out the storm.
5 days?
And that includes the sandworms, eh? They'll nod off, and with proper timing, you'll sneak right past them. Heisme might well be using the same trick himself.
We're much obliged, but if you know all this, why haven't you and the guard gone out?
A guard unit stomping around would wake up the whole den. Didn't much like saying it, but us local lads wouldn't be much use against Heisme anyway. But you think you can handle him? Aye? Wouldn't be here otherwise.
With this information, we can.
Information is all we needed. Thanks for the help.
Good luck out there. And don't worry, no charge for the advice, eh?
Some tells me we're... Bunny has the same thoughts, like squint.
Can't have you getting yourself killed now. Cap's reputation's on the line.
Maybe this is the event where there's a lot of sandworms.
And, one more thing. You didn't get this info from me. Aye?
The fact that his facial expressions, his eyes and everything, oh yeah, this guy's massively sus.
Understood. But why? You could have shared this with us at supper yesterday.
What? And got myself volunteered to go out there as your travel guide? No danger of that.
I see.
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Finally, a solid lead falls into our laps, and we'll not even have to bother with the sandworms. We've apparently got 5 days till the sand flash hits. Let's make sure we can get this done quick. Looks like more than a day's trip on the map.
If it takes us one night to reach the giant sandworm's territory, and we aim to go when the storm has them all asleep, we should leave in 4 days' time.
Let's go inform Mirus.
Righto, straightforward enough. Long as we get in when the worms have all tucked in for a nap, we'll be just dandy. Suppose I'd better crack on with the tune-ups then. Don't want the old girl failing on us when she'll be our only hope of egress, eh?
I think something just reacted. What is this? And why does it look kinky?
Oh, that? Damned if I know. It was just in the blueprints from the royal family. Works rather like an igniter, but no idea what it does. Just don't go breaking...
I broke it.
Oh, easy there. You all right, lad? Thought I saw something glowing. Then you came over all giddy, gave me a start.
For a moment, it was like the light was blinding.
Still can't believe this thing reacted. Look, we don't want any nasty surprises, so I vote we stay put and rest up for today. Just in case. Don't want you passing out on me, do I? Just consider it a little precaution for the trip.
We rested inside the Gauntlet Runner for today at Nero's request.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Oh, Moore wants to say hello. Hi, Igmore.
Your journey is going well, it seems. One by one, you take your steps forward on this road. A supernatural awakening, a call to adventure, legs to carry you. All of these are coming together. Accordingly, new powers needed for the journey seem to have awakened.
Oh?
What are you talking about?
By my eyes report, there is one piece of equipment in the Gauntlet Runner that was created in ancient times. Something no longer crafted in this day and age. A divine relic. It contains ancient magic once thought lost. The power of teleportation. With proper use, its great power will turn your Gauntlet Runner swifter than any beast or transport on land.
It's our fast travel.
Most interesting. The reasons elude me, but you seem qualified to use this divine relic. I cannot imagine this is mere coincidence. Perhaps you are guided by an unknown hand. Now, try to imagine vivid, familiar scenery, somewhere far from the land where you rest.
What's going on here?
Gallica touched it. What?
What's with all the yelling? Wait, isn't this...
What? The royal capital? How? We were in Martia just last night.
Ha!
Eurus? Surely you didn't drive us back here?
Are you mad? Don't you remember how many days the last trip took? You can't dash and well pop over to the capital in a single night.
We can now! I wonder if this is the teleportation magic Moore was talking about.
What? So this is some magic you saw in a dream?
So this teleportation, it can just whisk us all back to the royal capital in a flash. Even the Gauntlet Runner came along for the ride.
And we're in the middle of town, and nobody's staring at us and screaming and throwing things.
It certainly did. And there might be a reason for that.
Do you know something?
She was custom made for the prince. When I wasn't there in the concept phase, when they gave me an odd gadget and said, make it work, I bloody well made it work. You saw it yourself, eh, my lad? That part all bound up in its heart. Last night, we caught it glowing. Then I wake up and find a proper hullabaloo. Damnedest thing. It only started glowing when you got close, eh? Maybe you were a trigger of some kind.
Maybe I am.
Yeah, maybe I am.
I cannot say I've heard of teleportation, and yet... surely there can be no explanation for this other than magic.
Hold on. If we're back in the capital, that means we've got bigger problems. We're due back in Martia for the bounty. If it takes us days to get back, that's all our planning ruined.
If we magicked ourselves over here, let's ballywell see if we can magic ourselves back, eh?
That's what I was assuming. Fast travel.
He makes it sound so easy, but what do you think?
'Tis no small feat we ask, I know, but might you at least try?
Can I really use this teleportation magic? Have to give it a try.
Where to?
It reacted! The lad really is the key to triggering it!
Whoa! Hey! Are you sure this is safe?
All we can do is trust him.
It's Martia. They really are back.
I can't believe it. It feels just like when the king's magic caused that spectacle in the capital.
In my eyes, it's the other way around. It's not powerful by virtue of being connected to the king or to the lad. Maybe it's that all magic is supposed to have potential of this magnitude. You've all got some powers that defy understanding too, eh? Gives one the sense that those sanctists preaching about needing igniters are wrong, or lying outright.
I suppose when you say it like that.
Speaking of sanctism, well, not like this. A tool full of this kind of practical, unorthodox magic is against all their teachings. Why would the royals have had it?
Hold a moment. With this teleportation on our side, can we travel anywhere in the world with only a thought?
Yeah, it's time to call it after this cutscene. It's starting to drag a little bit.
If that's so, we may not even need a gauntlet runner at all.
What? You mean we could just magic snap ourselves to Brialhaven? Just like that?
Go on, try it out.
No reaction.
I wish I could imagine it, but we've never been.
So we can't go somewhere we've never been before. Anywhere else you've been? How about Montario?
No. Commoners don't usually visit the 3 great cities.
'Twould seem this power of travel is somewhat conditional. Best that we define its boundaries now.
So, in the end, the only places we can teleport to are the cities we've actually been to.
I'm gonna actually hit it on auto and let it just go until we're done.
Well, thank you very much. Ha! Almost had me out of a job there, lad.
Sounds like you've got to envision the destination in great detail for it to work. We'll need more than a glance out a window or a passing familiarity. And you have to focus for it too. Seems to take you a moment, which means it won't save us in a fight.
Not as convenient as it sounds, huh?
How so? Now we can return to the royal capital any time we need to restock. practice useful enough as is, and the more places we travel, the more we can return to.
You're right. And now we can drop by to see Maria whenever we like. Put like that, it really is something impressive.
Even if we've no idea where it comes from, it should certainly prove useful.
Our next foe is a bounty, and we have a lot of preparing to do. We've got 3 days to go, so don't forget.
Alright, subjugate Heisme. To capture Heisme, you must be well prepared. You can grow stronger by accepting requests around town, such as Martia Recruitment Center. Now that your mission has begun, your base of operations has been changed to Martia. Each time a new operation begins, the town you stay in will become your new base. Your departure date is July 2nd. Try to be well prepared for it. Going to other cities. If you want to return to previous locations such as Grand Trad, over the world map and you fast travel. Teleporting does not pass time, so feel free to return to previous towns to complete unfinished quests or meet with followers.
Oh, that's right.
Only 3 days until we depart. We're up against a strong opponent, so we'd better make sure we're as strong as we can get, too. Speaking of, I saw some bounties up at the recruitment center. Alright. Save. Let's definitely call it here. I did end up playing a little bit longer than normal, but I am starting to feel it now. I got a little bit drained from all the excitement, but we are now saved. We are now in there. It was a good night. A lot of people came tonight. I'm happy that this is so successful. So it's going to keep on going. This is definitely a lock in. So to the end. To the end. With that, this is going to be the end for tonight, and hopefully we'll try and get Final Fantasy back in next week, hopefully. And I still need to do a stream night for Tartarus for Persona 3, so there's going to be a lot of streaming coming up here soon. With that, though, let's wrap it up here. This is Calamity. I am the final boss. Thank you all so much for coming tonight, and I will see you next time. Have a good night, everybody.